Hello, chatters. Hello, people. I differentiate because some chatters aren't people. Good morning, Dynanaut. Good morning, Tara Kitsune. Of course, the worst viewer. Always happy to have it. New choice is Kino. Thank you. Appreciate that. It's all just basically video game soundtracks, but yeah, I do enjoy me some good video game soundtracks. I'm gonna turn it down a little bit though. It's a little bit too loud. Hold on. Make sure that I'm louder because I'm a narcissist. That's maybe a little too quiet, but it's fine. That's good. I just burped. There we go. Also, my hair doesn't look so good. Hold on, let me fix my hair real quick. How are we doing, chat? I trimmed my beard, and now it's all skinny and barely there, but I didn't shave it off, so I do still have it. But, yeah, I feel a little self-conscious when I don't have my beard. You know, how am I going to hide my double chin? So I think I should have my mustache more. I don't know. Nah, look, I have a Hitler stash, so I probably should have my mustache more. Either way, whatever. We're going to game now. We're gaming. What are we gonna do in Victoria 3 today? That's a good question. I do not know the answer yet. We had got a pretty fun Austria run yesterday. Nice. Thanks for the sub, Dime Season. Meiji Restoration, Texas. Excuse me, Portugal, the United Kingdom. We could do Japan. We haven't done Japan in the new patch. Interesting idea. Like Japan. Doing any time? Yeah, we're doing Imperator tomorrow. We're going back to the mega campaign tomorrow. But yeah, we're playing Vic 3. I think I'm running out of steam on Victoria 3, so I could do the Great Game. I haven't actually done the Great Game before, because like I mentioned in my review, I just didn't really like bother with it. Could do the Great Game. Yeah. Graves Up, didn't you say? Yeah, they do have new stuff in Korea, yeah. Some journal entries and stuff. I don't know. Let me look at the map a little bit. Look at the map a little bit. The thing about the Great Game is you only get access to Great Game content if you actually play with the Great Game objective, as like when you do the pick. So I'm gonna look around the map here. If I'm doing Great Game, I have to go back. Afghanistan, the game would be crazy. I mean, yeah, I don't know. It could be kind of fun. I don't like playing minor powers that much, though. I tend to not really be like a minor power enjoyer. Oh god, the graphics every time. God, it looks so awful. I don't know if I can do this playing like this. God. I don't know. Korea could be alright. We had Mage Power one time. Interesting. I don't know. I'm a weirdo. I like to play at least at least minor powers. Although and Kabul's like not even they're not even anything. They're like they're a unimportant power, whatever it's called. Insignificant power. Persia. There is new Korea content. Paper all the way mod, that doesn't matter. Yo, that's kind of based though. But also, like, I like seeing the map though. Ottoman Roman Empire. Conquer Rome is the Ottomans. But Persia? Okay, we could do Persia. I think that could be fun. Let's quickly go do it with the Great Game objective on, so we get Great Game content. Do it as Persia. Sure, let's do it. Go. How about the audio for the game on, by the way? It wasn't on a second ago. They fixed Persia claiming Georgia State. I believe they have not fixed that yet. Or we could do like a former accumulated empire type thing. I think what's See, so our goal is basically to take over the east. Yeah, okay. Gotcha. Alright, well, before we do anything, I mean, obviously, like, this is Victoria 3, so we're going to immediately go for railways and all that. But we're gonna want, like, we're gonna just focus on our economy for before we do too much war. Because right now, our soldiers are all, what, they're all irregulars, right? So we have some line infantry and some artillery. But, you know, we don't want to go too hard on war when we barely have any economy. How does leverage work? It's like an equilibrium, right? So as you make pacts and stuff, you shift the equilibrium, and then over time it shifts like to where it's supposed to be. The way to get more leverage if pacts aren't enough to get them in your block is to invest in them, use foreign investment, but it's very slow. So yeah, it could take a while. Anglo-Persian Oil Company, go. Yeah, let's okay, so let's just get started. I mean, fuck it. I wonder if we want to do the strat. Like, okay, so opium technocrats. Do we want to do like the China strat? Let me see if it even works. If it'll even work in the current patch. There's a strat where you can like piggyback with Britain to basically get whatever you want, and it's hilarious. I guess we could just immediately start with like a construction sector or two, like 3, and then get me some wood right after. We're gonna need wood, of course. Yeah, that's how we'll start. Let's do some consumption tax. We have 1,000. We have 1,000 authority, so that's pretty nice. And in terms of government, I mean, we want to immediately get the corn laws. I think it's Taiping Rebellion. Well, it's just annoying to play as them because you'd have to play Qing, then you'd have to basically like you'd have to restructure your whole country around the Taiping Rebellion once they pop up, and that can be like kind of annoying. So like I know people don't do it, you know, it's a little bothersome to do. But I guess we wanted to prioritize exports. Now we should get corn laws. Go. Hopefully we get the modern conservative as soon as possible. But we have other journals. Hold on. 2 journals. Okay, there's the great game pop-up. Consolidate Persia. Gotta get recognition. Alright, well, we'll figure that stuff out. Looks like right now the one on the left is Britain, the one on the right is Russia. Okay. Okay. PU Ming. Well, basically the strat is so like I'll see it's too late now. Oh wait, no, okay, they're doing this, is fine. What you do is you declare a war. We're gonna wait till Britain's done their thing here with the Netherlands, because apparently they're just attacking the Netherlands right off the bat. Wait till they're done with that, and then we're gonna declare war on a war on China. We're gonna see if Britain wants to join it. As long as that can be a thing. And then you can use Britain to basically win the war for you and grab like a treaty port or grab a state or whatever in China, like it's nothing. We're gonna try that. Probably should be improving with both of these powers. We want to keep them both on our good side, you know, obviously. That. Our conservative is already here. Let's go. Okay, the war ended. So we're gonna try to do. Well, I'll put him in charge. And then let's immediately just try to get to laissez-faire. Let's see if we can do this. So we're gonna do diplomatic demand targeting Beijing, and we'll do a conquer state thing. We'll just take Beijing like straight up. Although, oh wait, no, wait. The Britain's interest is in South China, so we have to go here. Language of my choice, bro. I don't know. If it's my choice, then I'm like, I'll do one later. See if we can get the interest before the Opium War starts. Because we can always take like a Suzhou port or something. Take Suzhou. There, okay, cool. We're gonna attack Suzhou. Let's see. Does Britain want to join? See, this used to work in the past, but I think Britain is not going to want to because they don't like me. Thanks for the follow, by the way. Thanks for the follow, Achelor. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. He's absolutely amazing. Yeah, it's much faster than it used to be. Yeah, I don't think Britain's gonna want to join. Damn. Because what you used to be able to do is you could offer them a war goal, and it would be like the take treaty port, and they would almost always say yes. But right now they don't believe that I can do it. Yeah, because they changed it. Okay, let's just quickly load a autosave because I don't actually want to fight China. I just want to see if that still works. Doesn't still work anymore. Want to announce your Alcimo? I respect that. There we go. Okay, that's all we wanted to do. Wanted to see if it still works or not. Doesn't work anymore. It looks like at least not as Persia. They work as other countries. We can drop taxes for now, but we're gonna re-raise them later once our construction is built probably. I guess we can focus on like our eastern claims, right? So before let's get our interest off of South China because obviously we don't have actually one interest there. Let's go Central Asia. We do have claims to all of this. If we were to go for it, then you know what's it looking like? It looks like no one's gonna stop me. Britain might intervene, but even if they did, like, they don't have access to Herit. Although I guess they can naval invade me. Be careful. Let's wait till we improve relations a bit before we do any wars. Yeah, the game performance being improved is a very, very Giga Chad thing, I gotta say. Yeah, we'll take the prestige. There's no shot Britain will help with this. Let's see if we can wait till Britain is involved in an opium war or something. Because if Britain ends up... See, like, they're already in a war, so actually now's our chance, I think. They're probably not going to get involved while they're already in a war. So let's just go for it. Russia could join, though. They're protective. Okay, well, I guess we go for Kandahar, then. We have to play around the great powers, basically, otherwise we're going to get, like, destroyed. Sorry. There we go. Okay. Let's go. I don't think they're gonna join. The Ottomans. Oh, the Ottomans. Kind of a little scary. What did they had a war goal or something? No, they just want. Okay, well, maybe we can just like hold against the Ottomans for long enough to. We can hold against the Ottomans for long enough to be able to beat the Kandaharis in time. Maybe. Probably gonna add to take everything. That way I can just conquer this whole last country. This is their capital. Okay. Is they say Victoria 3 these for now? Definitely, yeah. I think that yeah, it is significantly better with this update. Fortunately, like we're gonna get absolutely fucking murked here. I think we have to go back. I mean, literally, like we can't beat the Ottomans, so we have to go back. I mean, sorry for all the saves coming. Also, I realized I didn't start my timer. Sorry for all the saves coming. But I haven't played Persian like in this situation like before. So I don't know how this is gonna work. What's December? Damn. A while. Yeah, but we're not gonna be able to beat the Ottomans. There's like no chance. They're gonna absolutely destroy me. Okay, that's fine. We'll just buy at our time and improve relations with Ottomans as well. Try to make sure everyone's okay with me. Relations with all of the powers in the region that have an interest. What's up, Fishman? How you doing? What's the shortage? Probably wood? Yeah, wood. Okay. We're working on it. We're working on it. So we're going to... So interestingly enough, we're doing laissez-faire, but interventionism might actually have been a better choice. But the only reason why I want to do laissez-faire is just because of the free company. You know, getting a company is always nice. Yeah. Your full name? Der Fischmann Bekleider. I just like to say the short one because it's faster. This, it's a full state. Okay. Yeah, the game is definitely one where save scumming is a lot more justifiable than other Paradox games. But still, you know, I know it can suck to like watch all the save scumming and stuff. But yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. It's just that, like, I mean, in this case, it's mostly because I'm exploring a country I haven't really played before, so, you know, we have a lot of opportunities, things to get messed up. But yeah. We don't have any tools, so we can't really do this. We could try to import some, but I'm good. I think for now we just keep it on the regular thing. There's our thing. We can only make 2 companies. Okay. Well, I guess between the 2, I guess we can just do a bunch of wine. Now that wine's been changed to an intoxicant of equivalent level to opium, it's actually pretty good to do wine, so do it. Yeah, they're not very productive yet, but we'll fix that. Where are our wine orchards anyway? Where are they at? There they are. Let's see if we can export our wine around the British, for example. Okay. Can I get, like, Russian wood? Yeah, that'd be so good. And Ottoman wood, okay. Down. We probably should get free trade. I don't imagine that we're gonna be making a lot of money off tariffs, so I'm cool with free trade. We need stock exchange. Okay, rip. Yeah, we can't get commercialized agriculture. Stock exchange is here. I think we actually prioritize it. We really want free trade. You know, tariffs are not exactly gonna help us. If you still damage how fun it is, I think it's pretty fun. I think it's more complete than like a demo, but it depends on like. I think that it's still a good game. You know, at the end of the day, I do find it to be a good game, but it's definitely, it just has a lot that needs to be fixed, or needs to be implemented. Even you could say it's missing a lot of what feels like should be there, but it's a good game for what it is. Probably shouldn't have actually let them join. Fish segregation. I mean, yeah, I'm cool with that. $1,400 damn. I've only got how many have I have now? Got 953 right now, but I'll have more in the future. But yeah, I've got a pretty good amount. We have like no bureaucracy, probably because of our trade routes. Yeah. Also, we still have no bureaucracy in general. We fix that maybe? We can, kind of. I can import paper, but yeah, we can fix it more or less. I do need to import the paper though. British. Can we do Russian as well? We do both? Okay, cool. The more trade we have, the, you know, hopefully it'll help our relations a bit to have trade routes. Bureaucratic imbroglio. Is this what we're gonna do? We probably should get a paper mill going. Even just one would be good because we have wood, so we can do like a paper mill. Yeah, one is good. We don't need one. You clearly don't own an air fryer. Yeah, I mean, you got me. You got me. Wait, did our mark level already died? Dude, are you kidding me? Bro. Of course, he already died. Insane. Sector is making chairs. Okay. I feel like maybe laissez-faire is kind of ass, honestly, for Persia right now. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have done laissez-faire. Because honestly, it might be better because right now we need to have like a very strong control of our economy, right? We don't want to have like the private sector making furniture when we need to be making, you know, other stuff. Watch history channels on YouTube. If so, which? Occasionally. I used to watch a lot of like the Kings and Generals type thing, like the battles and all that. But I don't watch that stuff very much anymore. Do agrarianism, we have to do a tech for that. I believe we'd have to go to, yeah, we'd have to get 2 techs to be able to do agrarianism, so we don't want to do that. But we can do it maybe later. Yeah, okay, I think actually we're gonna restart. I know we just started, we're gonna restart real quick. We're gonna do interventionism instead. We're gonna hope that our market liberal lives a little bit longer. That was kind of insane how he just died instantly. Kind of crazy, kind of crazy. We're gonna do a build up and we'll worry about wars and stuff later. We're not gonna worry about doing it right away. So Persia is very far behind. Yeah. I did look at the new dev diary, and it was pretty interesting. I like vassal directives. This for CK3, by the way, those that are asking. I like vassal directives, like for sure. I think it's really cool. I think it'll help the game feel like a little more playable. Not playable. That sounds really bad for CK3. I mean, like it'll help the game feel like it'll give a lot of opportunity for roleplay and stuff. Is my point. Okay, it'll give opportunity for roleplay. I think it's a positive addition. We'll see kind of how effective it is once we actually play it, but I think it'll do good. We're just gonna pump up the taxes and just make a lot of construction. We need like a ton of construction, so yeah, that's good for now. I think let's do Russia, Ottomans, and Britain, and then let's do even more construction sectors. Let's do like 6 to 8 in capital, and let's start importing wood once those get built. What's our legitimacy like? Even with max taxes, we're still good. Okay, let's do our market liberal strat. Ads, get wrecked. Just kind of bland. Yeah, I mean, my view on them has shifted a little bit more positively. Also, no timer. Just a little more positively, because there are some cool things in them, but for the most part, they are sort of just numbers on top of numbers. You know, like it's just kind of more numbers. But you know, it depends on if you like that modifier stacking or not. Because EU4 is all about modifier stacking, and that game is still kind of fun. Maybe not do that. Make any money from those. Yes, I do like that they will convert to their own faith and their own culture. I really appreciate that. Because that lets you create like these I don't know, confederate empires, you know? Like where you can have like so that you can have a more multicultural realm, or like the impact of an individual vassal's territories feels like it means more. You know, these kind of things are all pretty cool to me. Okay. Yes, yeah, I think it's very cool. We could drop taxes temporarily, because you know right now we're about to hit our gold reserve cap, so let's not bother. Liberty Desire is nice, although I have I don't like that the AI is very reluctant to ever like do anything with Liberty Desire, and the fact that if a country at max Liberty Desire doesn't really do anything with it, that kind of sucks. But it is a good. I do like it in theory though. Are you having trouble getting employees? Like what's going on here? Oh, I guess they are hiring. Okay, it's just taking a while. It's just taking a while, but they're hiring. All right, good. Like Empire versus EIC already. Do that. Are they just going for it? They're just conquering. Oh man, they're taking them out, dude. God damn. I think as a player, Thick Empire wins this. Although no, because the Princely States are involved, aren't they? If the Princely States are involved, then yeah, Thick Empire loses then. Because all the states are involved, and that's a lot of extra troops. Rip the 6. They tried. That's sick. True. He said it. Like it's accused of the last stream? No, this is not accused of the last stream. We, you know, we did pretty much everything we wanted to do in that Austria run. We could have, like, worked harder to get Qing into our customs, or into our power block, but I'm good, you know, it's fine. He has banned opium, so the British should go after him soon, but they might not for a while. There's our modern conservative, Murad Shirazi. Leadership, and then let's do interventionism. Nice, everyone likes that. African Viking culture, then they leave and mix with French, and they go to India, mix it with that. Yeah, every you know, baby's first like Giga Chad story in CK3 is to just mix every culture together. But where you become a Giga Chad is when you mix cultures and then give them like cool names and then like pick the culture traditions based on roleplay. That stuff is that's where it's at, brother. I'm interested. I wonder why are the trades not growing? Probably because we don't have enough bureaucracy. Is that why? Let's see. What's wrong with this trade? Oh, it's the tariffs are kind of heavy. Okay. Yeah, tariffs. Dude, we need to get rid of tariffs like really badly. Tariffs suck. Wait for us to split gendarme. Yeah, then you're so OP. Crazy how good you are when you get all that together. Maybe we can bump this up now to max again because got our construction. You're gonna go for Sind? Probably not. I imagine that we would get stopped. Also, we don't have an interest there anyway. We probably should declare an interest here in Central Asia. But no, we're gonna try to do a relatively normal Persia playthrough, like relatively speaking. Music your culture, but much more appealing. I'm kind of okay with it being like poggers to want to change cultures all the time. But yeah, I mean, it could be cool to have like more reasons to want to stay with your current culture, but I don't know how you would incentivize that without it being like really weird. What's your gay chat story to make, by the way? Ooh, that's a tough one. The favorite one to make. Probably the big, like, super long one where I played the Samaritans, and then I, like, did an exile into Norway and stuff. Or maybe the Scythian one, the Alans. Those are both really good. Get trade agreements. The problem is I don't want them to get too much influence in me and force me into their power block. So we gotta be careful about that. For now, they don't even want to do that, though. They, like, hate me. So we have to get their approval a lot higher to pull something like that off. First Kurdish Kurdish lands. Yeah, that was the Scythian one, the Alans. That was a good one. I think I have a certain love for pretty much all of them, but yeah, some of them are cooler than others. It's true. I might as well just rival like everyone here. Fuck it, right? Gauge will go hard with landless. Yeah, that one will be good. I think landless is gonna significantly improve the Giga Chat stories for sure, because then we can actually like have migrations that aren't just like me consoling in myself moving somewhere else to make the story work. Like the one with Byzantines to Persians. Yeah, that was fun too. That one was fun. Yeah, I enjoyed that one a lot. With the profits on this wood. Let's go, dude. Vikings 2, the Vikings one. When would that even have been? I can't remember which one I did that was Vikings. It's a while ago. Oh, you mean the Vikings show? You probably mean the show. Probably mean the TV show. I would guess. Why did the demand just suddenly... Buy orders just increase? No. Convention is almost here. Oh, that Viking labs will be cool. Yeah. True. Landless Vikings are going to be a lot of fun. We're definitely going to want cotton plantations. Where's a good spot for them? Do we have any, like, modifiers anywhere? This has dye plantation modifier. I don't think we have any good modifiers. Yeah, we have... oh, apparently there's extra wood here. I should have put my wood here then. Damn. Ripperino. I stopped putting the wood in the wrong place. Okay, though. We can just do more of it. Like, honestly. Kinda need it, so that's good. We'll put some cotton here in the capital. Good. Okay. We almost have stock exchange. Once we get that, we'll try to get free trade. Like right now, we're only making 1,000 on tariffs, so I'd rather just, you know, for now, I guess we can cut the tariffs off on wood. We can set to protect domestic supply. That might increase the size of our trade, but maybe not. Convoy is the problem. Okay. Yeah, apparently, why do we need convoys? It's in the land trade? I guess because we have a land trade limit. But yeah, we need convoys. Okay. Bro, really? Come on. Pass it, bro. That'd be funny, like a whole antique 3 mod. Yeah, that'd be interesting. That'd be interesting, but... Is this the opium war? Yeah, this must be the opium. There we go. He's just... I would just say I would take more in this, because you can do a lot more than just this, right? I mean, he's basically only taking like Hong Kong and some money, but you can get a lot out of China that war. But it looks like right now Britain kind of just wins the Britain just kind of wins the Great Game by default, I guess. The Merovingians, yeah, that was fun too. Yeah, there's a lot of good ones that were really fun. I enjoyed like pretty much all of them that I make. I do enjoy. Different ones I enjoy more than others, but all of them are enjoyable to make for sure. There's interventionism. We can't do free trade yet. Not gonna do that. Agreeing with Russia? Yeah, that sounds good to me. Immediately, we got a thing for Republic. Interesting. Mexican act like the US one? Yeah, yeah. That one was kind of lame if you ask me. I think that one was okay, but I think I could have done a better job with it. I just made a Victoria 3 video because everyone wanted me to make a Victoria 3 video. So, okay, I'll make a Victoria 3 video. Are we communist yet? Not quite. It's only 1838. We're not quite there yet. But we'll get there. What's up, Saiza? This makes 35 bureaucracy each. Dude, my trade routes... It's not even trade, it's literally just that Persia just doesn't have enough bureaucracy at the game start. Okay. I guess we can set these to filing cabinets. Then we gotta make some paper, so let's do some paper maybe in... We have a lot of wood here, so why don't we do some paper here? Let's do 1 paper, that's all we need. Takes a year to build, are you kidding me? That's crazy. Are the private sector stealing my... Yeah, they're taking my construction away. Bastards. You want to play in Canada? I would like to play Canada at some point. I just don't... Canada can be a very boring playthrough is the only problem, so that's why I'm not sure that I want to. But yeah, it could be fun to play Canada. I just don't know what we would do. Like, what would our goal be? You know? Okay, there's stock exchange. Now we go for free trade. This will end the corn laws. Best feature so far in 1.7, probably the mixed economies, so like the ability to privatize or nationalize industries as you go. That's probably best. Pretty bussin'. Nice, there's cotton. And the clergymen own one level of this. I just wish I'm pissed though. Like one thing that I wish they had, that you can nationalize and you can privatize buildings. So basically, lets you swap between whether or not they're owned privately or owned by the government. But I wish that you could sell I wish as the government you could choose who to sell to. So when I click this button, basically anyone can now just buy the logging camps. I'm gonna keep them. I'm not wanting to do that, but anyone can just buy the logging camps, right? That's fine and all. But I wish it was the case that I could say I want to sell this explicitly to the local workforce. And also, I'm pretty sure the local workforce just can't buy things. I've never seen the local workforce buy stuff from me. That kind of sucks. We are importing guns, and we kind of need the guns. We're gonna import them, and then actually we also need both of these from the British and Russians. So yeah, we can't really break off those trade agreements because we have a military to maintain here. Once we're relatively friendly though with the powers, we can start working on conquering Afghanistan. I think we have to get a lot more relations though. We got the 20 prestige, obviously. Hell yeah. Sadly, it's no longer permanent like it was previous patches. Lobbying DLC where you're selling national industries to corrupt capitalists to support your politics. That'd be pretty cool. I imagine that'd be pretty tough to implement, like without it being like weird. Like you'd have to find some way to make it interesting. But yeah, I like that as an idea for sure. Anyway, there's our paper mill. Is it doing okay? Yeah, it should be fine. I'm pretty sure just one mill is enough to support like all of our government administration. So I'm not too worried. And that'll help with our costs significantly, because right now goods for government buildings is pretty high, but we should see this go down pretty significantly as paper's price goes down. Yeah, see, it's already down by quite a bit. Nice. Why wouldn't you privatize everything, then turn commie, nationalize it back? Mostly because well, I mean, you probably just should. It's still up in the air in terms of the meta. What's the best option is, but it can be nice to have some like government industries because they can support your dividends. Like, see, we make some money off our logging camps, for example, right? And this can be kind of nice, especially when certain countries, like for example, Qing, tends to have very little tax capacity. So being able to just have like some stuff that you personally own that you can use generate income because you can't tax people effectively is good. Or if you're like, say you're Prussia and you have a really big army, you don't always want all your money to go into the construction, right? Because when you privatize, the money from that building is going to go into the investment pool, and the investment pool is going to like, you know, use that money to build things. But you don't always want to build things. That's the reason why you wouldn't. As Persia here, I think we do have quite the military to maintain, so we do want to keep like some government stuff around, but you know, it's hard to argue. Like, it's hard to come to a conclusion about whether or not you should always privatize or always not privatize. What I do know is that right now as Persia, we don't want to be on laissez-faire, because then we won't be able to build very much, and we have to kind of command our economy, quote unquote, you know, a little bit. We don't want to let the capitalists decide what to build too much, because we need to decide what we need to build. Like, for example, we need to prioritize wood. But if we add laissez-faire, the capitalists might prioritize like clothes or something, and we don't need clothes right now. We need wood. I was checking my phone. With free trade, we can import more wood from the Russians, because even though we're making our own wood, we're gonna want even more. So yeah, like, wood is just so important to the early game. Desperately need that. Our GDP is already climbing pretty nicely, honestly. I'm happy with our start here. Think about if we want to like liberalize. You want to get some voting in? I mean, nice. There's our trade routes. Corn law has been completed. Let the grain trade begin. That's a nice chunk of loyalists. Love to see that. And then, aside from that, I mean, what are my taxes at? We're on the highest taxes. Yeah, okay, that's good. Profit and interest percent of capital invested. Well, it depends on the industry, right? But the problem with government industries is that you do lose a lot of your... So if you look here, you do lose a lot of the dividends to just inefficiency. Like, see, we're missing bureaucracy, it's even worse. But like, it really sucks to have a lot of nationalized industry. But some national industry can be nice. In terms of like how much it costs to build versus what you're getting, it's really hard to calculate, because like when I build this logging camp, I'm getting the profits from it, but I'm also reducing the price on the good that I'm using to make more stuff. So it's like, okay, I'm not even sure at what point, like how much I'm not even sure like how to calculate the profits when including all the extraneous factors, you know? So yeah, hard to say. My pops are consuming a lot of wood. Probably because I produced so much of it now. My number one producer yet? Not a significant producer of wood. Come on, bro. 911. We're making... How much is in our market? How much to get to number 10? We're actually pretty close to being number... well, some of these are trades, but... Yeah, some of this is trade routes, but we're getting pretty close to being number 10. Yeah. It's I think that the jury's still out about whether or not it's better to nationalize or privatize everything. Usually, in terms of like, so in terms of raw GDP growth, it is better to privatize everything. But when you're playing something like Persia, like, I don't necessarily need my GDP to grow the most. I need to like get ready to go to war. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have stuff I need to be doing. Yeah. Are you Shia or are you Sunni? Okay, Shia. So we can evangelize. How much is he paying me? Like nothing? Okay, reduce pay. I'd rather keep his autonomy low. He's not paying me like anything, so who cares? Exempt him. Food desire as well. Now he should be negative? Yeah, he's barely negative now. We should get tools, and then we can start doing, if we can do tools next, then we can start getting iron mines, and then we can start, you know, increasing the productivity of our stuff, and that's gonna be really good. We're gonna need tools anyway. We always need tools, so yeah. Let's do some tools maybe in Luristan, in good a place as any, really. Do tooling workshop should be good, and then we'll use the tools to make more wood, and then we'll use also the extra tools to make. Also, we don't need to make this much cotton. Use the extra tools then to make iron mines. We can drop taxes a bit. Good. The white regions of Mexico travel or non-market. So this Turkmenia, it is a decentralized nation, which is basically the paradox, like trying to not step on anyone's toes way of saying like uncivilized. So there's like basically you can just freely colonize this. Eventually, I can't yet, but eventually I can. And then oh, they're exporting slaves, damn. And then this, yeah, it's all like this stuff. Mostly over here that stuff happens. Max legacy slavery. I mean, sure, this is better. Well, to be honest with you, we kind of want to be on slave trade for now. But we could, for example, abdicate to these guys to try and become a republic. Yes, we are playing Persia. Very hype. Just the private construction is just so slow. They do have investment pool funds, but they're just choosing not to build. But I guess they're waiting. Yeah, they need 150,000 to build something, right? So yeah, now they're gonna build a chairs or whatever. They can build chairs. Expand paper mills. Okay. They playable too? No, you can't play decentralized nations. So they just get colonized instantly. Well, not instantly, but they get colonized, you know, eventually. That's their purpose, is to be colonized. I maintain slavery because we import more population that way. So if we look over here, we should be importing some. See, we have 12,000 Lacustrine Bantu. I'm pretty sure they're all slaves, but later on when we free these people, they will be regular pops. So these are just free pops for us when we keep slavery. Sheen Alamir, abolitionist versus royalists. Some fight. Yeah, we lost our abolitionists, this guy, but we got an authoritarian. Okay, cool. That's good to me. Kiva is still there, yeah, but they are quite small. But they are still there. Once this finishes building, we'll swap over to using tools. I guess we're gonna want to get railways. We really need railways like, immediately, so do this. That way we can actually get more infrastructure. For now, though, we can put down some decrees. I realized that we probably should be doing that. Decree. And let's do a resource manufacturing, or resource decree in Manzandaran. There is iron here, so that's perfect. This is a very good state for us, because coal, iron, and wood in one state is very nice. Let's get the sawmills going. It's gonna be overpriced for now, but then once this starts employing, it'll be okay. Let's set these to be sawmills. Nice. Are we a major producer of wood yet? We should be, right? Number 7. Look at that. We've already become the number 7 producer of wood. Love to see it. Being number 1, that checks out, as is Russia. Russia apparently in this patch has gained like insane wood opportunities, like 67 lumber camps, 36. I mean, they massively increased how much wood. 72. They immensely increased how much wood you can get as Russia, which is crazy. I think it's a good thing personally. The Shialima are still in here. Are they like always anti-slavery? No, they just choosing to stay because they're giga chatting. I respect that. Realistic though? Yes, it is realistic. It should be the case, but it's still poggers. It's just max taxes again. I mean, we kind of want radicals to appear anyway, because they'll let us abdicate the throne to like some revolution that's better laws at some point. How much of Yakko's world do you know from the off top of your head? I don't know what Yakko's world is, so none, I guess. To answer the question, it would be none. Definitely gonna need more of these. I think that actually no, I think the second one will be enough. What else are we building? I think we're building. I guess we do iron mines next. 3 of these, and then we'll get the crude iron tools. How much wood in the Amazon? That's a good question. I'm not sure. 932 is not bad here. 27. Yeah, you get quite a bit. 15. 24. Yeah, Brazil has a lot of wood. 30. They massively upped how much wood is in the game, which is good because it used to be an awful bottleneck when just the world was out of wood. Okay, sucks. If we wanted to invade Kandahar, how are we looking if we wanted to invade Kandahar? Because right now we do have good relations now with everyone. The Ottomans still would intervene probably. We'll keep improving with them. They're genial, so that's nice. But they might have some obligations towards they're guaranteeing independence to a lot of people. Okay, but no one that really matters, it looks like. How about Harrods? Juan probably join, but we might be able to get away with it, but Russia is protective towards them, so you gotta be careful. We can get our trade agreement now with Russia, so we're gonna do that. That'll get rid of the tariffs on our wood import, which is great. So we should see that the wood imports are gonna increase in size, maybe. Although I think we're missing convoys. Sorry, that's what the problem is, yeah. Just wait, am I not? How are we still getting tariffs? No, we're not. Okay, good. Okay. It's just that, yeah, it's not as profitable. Yeah. Thoughts on the update? It's a very good update. What's up? What was Dude for Bruce's name again? I always call him Dude for Bruce, but I know he has an actual name. Is it Kyle or something? Kevin. I was close. Okay, how you doing? Thanks for popping in. Update is good. Update is very good. I gave it an 8 out of 10 in my review. Very nice. So close. So close. So close. Same thing, basically. Got him. Alright, we're gonna do wrought iron tools. Look at the price of wood now. Nice and cheap. Love to see that, because it is our construction good, right? So, want to make it nice and cheap. Now that we have an iron economy started, we can really get into like making a good economy. We want to do like steel into motors, into railways, and with railways we can go hard. Most of the population is going to be like in the northwest, and in the north. Interesting, we have quite a few in Khorasan. It's mostly in the north, I guess, in general. And then in the south we don't have as much. Yeah. We're going to try to de-peasant as fast as we can. And that should be good. Big government dividends. Logging camps are making good money. Can I get a trade agreement with Britain as well? Oh, nice. May accept eventually. How does he feel about me? They're cautious. Yeah, add 50 relations, so they might swap off cautious. Will the Mega campaign come back? Tomorrow. We're starting the Mega campaign again tomorrow. I know we've been playing Vic 3 for a bit, but yeah, I want to go a little bit longer. Who's winning the Great Game? Currently Britain is. So from what I played at the Great Game in Early Access, Britain just wins the Great Game. There's no way for Russia to actually win it. And that's what I mean about how I didn't care for the Great Game, because it's so broken. Basically, like, Russia just auto-wins, or sorry, Britain just auto-wins the Great Game no matter what's happening, unfortunately. It looks like no one's going to intervene, although the Ottomans still. Okay. Will this get rid of my Russian military mission? It doesn't, so we can get both. Hell yeah. That's nice. We get 5% offense just in general. See when the Ottomans hit 50 if they're willing to not support me, or we can wait till the Ottomans are busy. They might get busy at some point. They're genial with me, but they just want to protect Kandahar. I could attack Oman. Maybe that's not bad, actually. Ottomans would definitely protect them. Okay, never mind. Okay, so we're amicable now. Interest. I wonder, like, we can just go for it, maybe, right? This is a problem with the Ottomans protecting them. From the Persian Empire. I mean, I want to eventually do something like that, but we'll see kind of if we can get how far we can get here. I have no conscripts. They'll probably just make them once they get into a war. I assume they just haven't made any yet. On Napoleon's on the throne, by the way. Let's do our dye workshops. Oh, we can do tools in here too. Let's do that. Forgot about that. Well, sure. This might give us a tool shortage. I hope not, but see. Now we're good. Yeah, so we have a pretty balanced economy right now. We're not currently building anything. That's a problem. Let's build stuff. Okay. I think now we do a bit of opium. That's probably a good one. But where's a good spot for opium? Like, does Khorasan have it? It does. Okay. Let's do a bit of opium. And let's do a little bit of wine as well. Because, well, actually, we're Muslims, so I believe we probably have a taboo against wine, right? Yeah, so actually we don't want to do wine then. We're not going to want it. 8 opiums. Opium is going to make us very good dividends, so it'll be nice. Are producing any cheese? I don't believe we can produce cheese, sadly. It'd be cool if we could, though. It'd be cool to see, like, way more specialized food industries. That'd be kind of fun, but also I think it would just bog the game down, to be honest with you. Like, in terms of would it actually be cool, like, probably not, but, you know. What's the small nation in the Persian Gulf next to the Persian Gulf next to the Ottomans? It's Muhammara. I don't know what the history of this country is, but it's basically a little Arab subject state. War laws? I'm good, bro. I'm good. If we can get 10 barracks in Khorasan, then we can do the 10 barracks here, sure. Maybe up our army size a bit, that might be good. Or we can pacify the Turkmen. I think we have to get colonization to be able to colonize them. We are right next to the number one producer of opium, but we have opium of our own, so we can just use this. And speaking of which, let's maybe try to export it. I don't do anything to export it with now, but that's okay, we'll do it later. We're just gonna combine the armies, to be honest. Combine all the armies into one. Good. I think we gotta go for this, man. I think we just have to go for it, eh? Like, we really can't be waiting this long. The Ottomans join, then the Ottomans join. But if they join, then we're like fucked. Minus 44. They shouldn't join. Hopefully. Because we want to conquer Herod as soon as we can. Fearful. Maybe he backs down. That'd be super good. Finally, some action. Yeah, we needed a little bit of time, right? But taking mutual investments or giving SB someone else investment rights, losing control of your client worth some extra goods. It's definitely worth it to just give everyone investment rights, if you ask me, because, like, you know, they're, no matter what's happening, they're contributing to your GDP and they're giving jobs for your pops. You know, it's like that's always a positive, right? Like, okay, he's still on the fence, so he might still join if we add too many war goals, but we're gonna at least conquer Hazaristan. And then that's all we can do. See if we can get away with it. I think we're gonna get away with it, boys. Let's go, dude. No Ottoman intervention. Hog. We're good. So getting into Herat means we can get into Kabul, and then I don't know if Kabul will have anyone defending them. But hopefully we can just, you know, win. Even Oman didn't intervene, which is good. And this should be an easy clap. I don't imagine we're gonna have any difficulty in here. We will pay the army extra, because why not? We did get bonuses as well. We have extra offense from our little like deals with the British and stuff. That's nice. The Russian and apparently it's the same modifier twice, but yeah, one of them is from the British. That's just a little error. What do you call it? A little localization error, which I did know about already, but I just forgot that it existed. Taxes again. Yeah, this is an easy clap. They're gonna be out of manpower real fast too. Like, look, we're barely even losing any manpower, and they're just like draining. This is easy. Like, what's the casualties on each side here? I've had a total of interesting. It's actually about equal, but I guess we just have so many more men that it doesn't matter. No, they've taken a lot more wounds. Never mind. Like 11k to like almost 20k. Pretty good. Which is the most powerful continental power in Europe? Is it Austria, France, Prussia? I think it's probably going to still be France. But Austria, if you play them right, can definitely be stronger than France. It just depends how aggressive you want to play them, right? In terms of the AI powers, it's definitely France. France is still the most powerful as an AI. But a player-led country like Austria is probably stronger. Because you can do Mega Germany. And that's just like insane. Mega Germany beats France any day. Good. Now we can claim Greater Khorasan. Infamy decay down is fine. Britain may react negatively. That's okay. Let him react, bro. We're friends. It's okay. We'll, of course, immediately integrate this. Maybe not, actually. Well, it's still too much bureaucracy cost. Auto-Egypt war. I mean, yeah, good. That's a distraction. So that means we can focus on more wars. So it looks like no one's gonna join this. So we can grab Kandahar really easily. Good. We're gonna wait to add it till the war is almost ready to start. I got a ban on a bot. Hold on a minute. Hate to see it, but bye bye. L bot. Yeah, honestly. I don't think anyone's gonna join this. There's like no shot. We're just gonna add all the war goals now. No, we're gonna wait. We're gonna wait. We don't want him to back down. Hopefully he doesn't back down. We don't want him to back down. We could do primary goals, but those just add extra. Those add like a lot of extra infamy for like nothing. So I don't want to do that. Second he back down, I'll be pissed. Using this stream and is really good. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. I try to have good music. You know, I try to have good taste if I can. Yeah, I do appreciate that. Thank you. Let's add in all the goals. We're gonna take everything. How much to make these primary, just in case he says no? Wait, did they remove? No, okay, never mind. Okay, they removed the infamy cost of making primary goals, but no, they did not. Thank goodness. Well, not thank goodness, but oh, see, there he backs down. That's okay though. At least we got like most of what we wanted. Whatever, it's fine. I was hoping he wouldn't have backed down, but okay. Here looks like, again, no one will join, so let's do this. Kabuling time. We could take Keta, but I don't think we're gonna do that. We're just gonna take our claims and try to keep our infamy low. But again, we don't want anyone getting, you know, intervening and stuff, right? So we will make this primary goal in case he backs down. Yeah, no one. Hopefully, no one joins. Let's take all these. Oh, Bukhara, that's fine. Bukhara literally can't even. Well, they can't participate. Never mind. They can't get in here, but that doesn't matter. Yeah, they're not gonna be able to do anything. We could try to make... We could try to make Bukhara a tributary. Not enough maneuvers, never mind. I guess we can just war operation Kabul for the extra money. That's about all we can do, yeah, that's fine. Just get some money out of Kabul. Kabul, whatever, you know. Here, okay. We have to get Khorasan, Resmia, and Zoxiana. I also gotta take these little bits of Persia that the Arabs have taken from us in trucial states and stuff. The only thing is, like, trucial states is a protectorate of Britain, right? So that's gonna be a huge pain to take. But maybe eventually we can trade with Britain for it or something. I think the best way to do it would be to try to sway Britain in order to give it to you during some war. I don't know, like, you'd have to get really strong and probably would take a long time to be able to do it, but like I'm thinking that eventually we just do like a, you know, a sway. Like maybe if there's ever a trucial state rebellion, which can happen, then you can try to do it that way, but or if the trucial states join a war, like if let's say I attack Oman and the trucial states decide they want to help Oman, which let's see if they would be willing to. See, we could try to sneak it away like this because trucial states might join. But we'll see. The Ottomans want to help. But then again, the Ottomans are like super busy, right? So how much longer will their war go? He has to conquer Konya, which is this? No, this is Konya. He's going hard. Okay. Maybe we can pull it off. Let's see if we can do it. We're gonna start the play now. They might accept. Okay, let's see. They might accept. Okay. And we'll see if the true states join. If true states join, then they're not gonna have Britain's protection, so then we can pretty easily get in there and win. Starting the play now, just so that we can, so that the play can go through like relatively quickly. We're also going to hit you and make a split of formation real quick. You're gonna go up here and deal with this. It's an open front, so it's an easy clap. Oh, my first starts with them on. Okay, well, shit, I didn't think they would because they were busy, but okay. That's not good. We'll see what happens here. We're hoping that the Crusades, they're probably not going to join. Okay, never mind. They're not going to. We can just set the army up there. If we were to back down, what would we lose? For operations? Okay, we might just back down to them in a second. If, you know, if the Ottomans really are serious about this, which looks like they are. I think we just back down. Yeah, okay. Well, rip, we're not getting that. That's okay, though. War operation sucks, but it's no big deal. Live with it. You can start more diplomatic plays at a time now. Yes, so now you can start diplomatic plays even while you're in a war, which is really, really nice. It's a huge change that is very, very good, if you ask me. Ottomans, for me right now, are very hard to deal with. They have to get a bit weaker before we can fight them. Right now, that's 151 battalions. If they were all irregulars, which they're not, we would still lose. Most of them are line infantry, though. We definitely can't beat them. We are ready for full now. That. Be here, and then we want to get a little more tools, I think. We want to be profitable. We're ready to start our steel industry very soon. Awesome. We should really do some universities as well. We really need to get our tech going, like really, really good. And almost done the war. Probably attack my mana. Imagine they have anyone that wants to defend them. Let's probably need the wood imports because now we have our own wood. We don't need the paper imports. We have our own paper. Yeah, these can all go. We're gonna keep importing the guns and the artillery though. Tibet carrying the chain against British. Are they still fighting? What the fuck? This dude. How long had this war been going on? When did this war started? Like years ago, and they're still fighting. I guess they're just like they're not doing a landing. They're just using the fight on the front here, and that's just like making them get wrecked. The Ottomans getting weakened by the Egyptians is really nice. We might even want to improve relations with the Egyptians, try and get them on our side. They're gonna take Adana and Konya, which is crazy. Bit overkill, you know? You Egypt. Good. I think all this gonna lead to a prestige modifier. It's possible that it will. It's possible. We'll see. See what happens. What's up, Ovid Dusan? What's up, Ovid Dusnaso? How's it going? Pacify Turkmens. Yep. Good. Oh, we immediately get frontier colonization. Pog. Okay, cool. That's nice. So we can immediately just colonize Turkmenia. Good. The only thing that sucks about that is it's going to cost us bureaucracy that we don't really have. So we have to build up some bureaucracies, I think. We will soon. When I saw our army expanded as well. Because there were barracks there. Authority's good, although I don't know what we're going to do with it right now. I mean, that's a pointless. Oh, these are both like pointless. Jeez. Give like nothing. Nah, I don't want to do any of those. Okay, let's keep our authority high. Any laws we want to change? I don't really think so. I think we're good on our current laws. Yeah. Just chilling. We could try to conquer Baluchistan. I'm looking forward to the VOD because I like playing Persia, but I can never find a best practice. I mean, this is just me playing Persia for like the first time, basically. You get you from Norge? Is that like thanks from Norway or something? Imagine speaking Norwegian. I'm joking. Norwegian's cool. Russia probably would help Macron. But if we attack Kalat instead, would they be willing to help? No, they wouldn't. They can't even help. Okay, cool. This works then. That's 12 in for me though, so we want to do that. We want to go over 25. That's dangerous. But this is fine. Big Egypt? Yes, very big Egypt. They're going ham. Yeah, this is fine. Just mobilize the whole thing. It's a bit painful to mobilize the whole army every time, but are treaty ports worth taking? They can be. It depends on the country. So against China, like absolutely, because it's a massive market that you can sell things to. Against like Persia, it's probably not worth it. But it depends who your depends who. Yeah, we can get foreign investment rights with Russia, and I am down for that, to be honest. So we have to make it like me a little bit more though. They don't like me, they just won't. They're cautious towards me, okay. We're free university, thank goodness. That's good. Right, we're gonna need more guns. Need a lot more guns to support a bigger army to eventually defeat the Russians. We almost have. We need a couple more years for railways. That'll be really good for me. Line infantry's almost here. With line infantry, try to work our way down to Napoleonic warfare for the mobile artillery. Then maybe we go ham a little more. But okay. You have pretty good offense. I'm impressed. I guess because of the modifiers. Welcoming the British and all that. Bad. Max taxes again. What's taking all our money right now? Garment wages. Checks out military wages probably. Military goods. Yeah, military goods. Diplomatic packs. Yeah, paying war operations sucks. And this is the right we're paying for the Turanian logistics. How long does that modifier last? 4 years. Oof, that's really bad. See, this is painful to have to pay to colonize Turkmenia, but it's worth it. We do want to, it's extra land for me for like nothing. It's very expensive. In fact, we'd have a positive if not for that cost. So, rip, I guess. Shipbuilding expense, easily Russian nuclear involved. I mean, we really talked about this Austria got against my Serbia. What did pretty much becoming both Russia and Britain's cake. Yeah, I think, I mean, we have good relations with both of them. Although Russia's feeling more cautious than before, but Britain, for example, is feeling cooperative, so they like me. But yeah, definitely they shouldn't so easily let me just like take over Afghanistan like this. A little bit cringe. But it is what it is. K a week. Yeah, what I mean is that it's land in the sense that like land is worth a lot, right? There's not a ton of pops here, but like land is land, right? But it does suck that we're paying for it. You're right. It's not really free, I guess. But it's okay. We need it. A bit harder for small nations to gain independence. I haven't really played like a subject nation yet, so I don't know. I'd have to go play in go play Canada or something and figure it out. Hard to answer. Need more paper. What are we currently building? Right, doing barracks. We don't even need these, to be honest. These. I think the paper mill goes before the coal mines. Can US Persia win the Great Game? I don't think so. I guess if you make the journal entry fail in general, then that's like a way to win. But yeah, that's like a way, because if any country in here gets recognition, that counts as winning. Or it ends the journal entry rather. We'd like to get to per capita taxation. That'd be kind of nice. Everyone wants it, so it'd be cool. But yeah, it's gonna be tough to pass though. If we stay on land-based, then we can get to proportional much more easily. Good. For now though, we almost have railways, working towards that. I mean, let's just do even more of these, I guess. Whatever helps us build, we can just structure like everywhere. What are we making over here? This is, I assume, mostly agriculture. Yes, let's do an agriculture decree down here. Then how about in our capital? This is mostly, I think it's mostly resources, but yeah, this is like where we're doing the most stuff. I guess we could do a manufacturing decree here in Luristan. That sounds good. Kazakh Khanate's here. Maybe we can get Russia to give us something. They probably don't know. They don't want to give us anything. Does a green timer on screen signify? It just me keeping a timer on the screen because it's typed to have a timer. And also so I know how long I've been streaming. Track of time. So we could try to get something out of the Kazakh Khanate, but again, there's not really anything that I want. Like, see, Russia's not willing to do anything for me, so... Ripperino. Because the Kazakhs are just too weak for it to matter. Yeah, the problem with staying on land base right now is that we are having like pretty significant tax issues. And because we're unrecognized, we do pay very high interest. So if we look here, 26% interest means that going into a lot of debt is very painful. But you know, it is what it is. I think that doing this was actually like the biggest mistake I made. This was like a horrible mistake to try and to colonize Turkmenia. Reduce government wages, I guess. That'd be okay. Don't want to reduce army wages. Do it like this. We don't want to reduce them to big negatives. And then what else? We're paying war operations still. Interest is hurting us. We can reduce paper's price. Are we importing paper? No, we're not. Okay, but we're making more paper though. Yeah. Virtual DLC, is it good? This DLC is very good, in my opinion. I have a review about it on my channel, if you want to take a look at the review to get like a more in-depth look. but I consider it to be a very good DLC. Yeah. How much longer am I paying reparations to Oman? It shouldn't be too much longer, right? I could see how long. I guess it's for the duration of the truce, right? So. Oh, I got two and a half more years, bro. That sucks. There's line infantry. We don't have enough. We don't have enough like arms industry to possibly switch line infantry on everything, but we start working on that. One small arm. We can do this, and then we can cut off our trade with Britain, so we don't have to be dependent on them for weapons anymore. We'll do that, and we're gonna need hardwood for that, so let's pick, like, maybe this one can make hardwood. Or it does, like, no sense, but it's okay. We'll export some to Britain for now, just to give it some demand. How's the Persian game going? It's going okay so far. We've moved into Afghanistan a bit, but we're trying to avoid, you know, British and Russian wrath. If we can. Russia now claims one of my states, and that's a little bit scary. Usually longer descriptions just for RP. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that being cool. I can respect that. Comes to coal, I mean, do we have, I think we do have atmospheric engine, yeah, so we will be able to actually use the atmospheric engine. Russia wants a defensive pact. I am very cool with that. I'd love to have a defensive pact. That's nice. So now Russia will keep me safe. 21, that's good. He might try to put me into his block at some point, but I think leverage-wise, like I'm gonna keep growing my economy. He'll never be able to leverage me if I keep on growing my economy. So I'm just gonna keep doing that, I think. Yeah, Russia can't even join against me. They're not even able to join against me anymore. I really don't want to use this big of an army. Let's maybe like create a level 2 general and then split the formation. That gives 34 units. Okay, sure. 34 units. Let's not like use the entire army every time we fight, even a small country. It's a little bit of a waste, so. I get up to Merv. Good for one of our journal entries. We have a lot of investment pool, so that's good. But we definitely back down. That's good. That's perfect, actually. Yeah. In theory, we could have taken more, like we've gone Fergana and stuff, but it's okay. We don't have claims in any of this, so wouldn't have been wise to take anyway. Then backing down is pretty much optimal. Still have a truce for another 2 years. That's alright. Dude, some people in the YouTube comments are funny. I realize that you know, you get used to it as like you do more YouTube, but people say things that are just like really dumb because they just like don't watch the video. They just comment before they even know anything. Infame's getting low. That's okay. I'm not trying to like min-max so hard that I never have like 0 infamy, but you know, fine. Importing slaves, nice. Extra pops. You never read a YouTube comment your entire life? I respect that. Alright, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna set all of our stuff to be... Like, we're gonna do like everything on that uses coal, we're gonna set it to use coal. What's your channel name? It's same as my Twitch name. The very same. Lead mines? We don't even use lead. Comment YouTube comment section L, yeah. Do be happening. These coal mines should be able to supply the iron mines. Now we can make steel, at least we can soon anyway. Not yet, obviously, but soon we can. Don't really have much infrastructure here, sadly. You have a decree there too, damn. Okay, we're gonna have to just wait to get railways, I guess. Thanks for the follow, Gingerfish. And yeah, true. Why put a YouTube comment where you can just be in chat? Very true and real. Very, very true. Extremely true and real. Stream is popping off. Thank you, Lord Eric. Yes, doing well. Because of the release, though, it'll die down later once people get less hype about the release. But yeah, it's always good to have extra streams. Extremely for real, on God, no cap, true. Very true. Well, my real name is just Tarek, if you want to call me like my real name. Because I know like my, username is hard to say, but I'm okay with these. My real name in real life is Tarek. So, call me that if you want. Like the streamer, Optic, Tarek, or whatever. Like him, same name. That just destroys our clothing industry, never mind. Restructuring GDP, I've seen America destroy, you had like 1 billion GDP, you have a 50 billion GDP, which is probably very bad. You need to just go, what you do is you go laissez-faire, as America, go laissez-faire, then you check the investment pool. If the change is ever positive, you build construction sectors until it's not positive anymore. And then that's how you keep the GDP growing. No problem. That's generally the strat. It gets more complicated than that for more advanced strats, but for if you're new, if you're like not knowing the game that well, just if the change is positive, build construction sectors until it's not positive anymore. There you go. And then your economy will grow very quickly. Because you're on laissez-faire, most of it will be the capitalist doing it, so you won't necessarily have much control over it, but who cares, right? Attack Macron or either Russia? That's true, yeah, we could. We could. Honestly, I might even want to transfer him. Is he a puppet? Like, what is he? Is he a vassal? We could use some extra income, so maybe we transfer these guys instead of doing transfer. There's never some chance he just gives them to me. Let's see. Never lucky. Please. There you go. Thank you. Glad you've been enjoying Vic 3. Maya Koyamada. Glad you're having fun. It's definitely a significantly improved game, and I'm pretty happy with it, to be honest. We will take our claim at least. We're gonna take Vampur, but we're not gonna necessarily like take everything from this guy. We could conquer Baluchistan, and we're gonna be at peace for a while, so sure, let's do it. It's a little bit risky. Britain might not like it, but it's okay. I don't think Britain's gonna do anything about it. Even the Ottomans by this point don't even have an interest here, so the Ottomans probably are weakened enough that we don't have to worry about them as much. There's Russian and British influence in Persia? Well, I mean, there is influence. It's just that, like, we've basically swayed them both to our side, so both Russia and Britain are kind of working with us. Although Britain now is feeling cautious, they might change their mind later. Apparently you're confident now because you have Sind on your side. Thing. I don't know why you'd feel confident, but that's augurs. Oh, probably because we're annexing him fully in this war, so he's concerned. Yeah. Go for those Sindhi war reps, to be honest. And I guess we can also do war reps from Iran. Because we want, we'd like to, see, we take some money. What did you see in the first patch of the DLC? I'd like to see a lot of the bugs fixed. There's not any like gigantic, awful, huge bugs. But like, for example, the Great Game just like doesn't really function properly at all. Like, none of this works how it's supposed to when I was testing it in early access, and it still doesn't seem to work that well in the full release. There's a lot of things that just, like, don't work super how they're supposed to. I'd like to see that fixed. For example, and even the balancing, too. The balancing is really bad. Prussia very rarely will form Germany anymore, because Austria is just really strong. So... yeah, like the gigantic awful feature bugs is relief. Yeah, there's nothing that like ruins the game, but just some minor things that kind of like make you go, oh man, like I would have liked if this was here or something, right? But it's not too bad though. There's certainly been worse eras of victory, much worse eras. Here come the railways. We don't even quite need them yet, to be honest, but you know, it's what it is. And next, I think we're gonna try to focus on like military stuff. I mean, actually, I think we want to go to per capita taxation. Like, for real, on God. Cap. We're also kind of hoping, I mean, it may happen. One of the powers might try to take on my debt. For example, Russia might take on my debt. That'd be super cool if they did that. We'll see. Yeah, black and nationalize all button. Yes, that's true. Off God, cap on. Bro, how dare you cap on in my chat? So Kacper Kvetsky, how's it going? Alright, get to the Sind front, hurry. Hurry! Get there before they do, and we can just immediately invade. Nah, okay, we didn't get there before they did. Badge. Oh, is he going there? Hold on, wait, he's going there? We have to, he's defending though, it's fine. Don't attack, okay? Just defend. Oh, he's attacking, okay, rip. You have to stop that. I guess go over here and stop him. I was hoping he would just like wouldn't do anything. Does front splitting feel better now? It's the same as it was before. This update didn't do anything to fix like other problems like military problems and stuff. So I wouldn't say it's any better, no. Okay, he just capitulated, nice. Oh yeah. Persia expands. Now we have a natural interest in North India and in Central Asia, by the way, so we can expand our interests even more. Let's go for like the Caucasus. That sounds good. Okay, now let's do more building. Is coal's price? Coal's price is good. What's iron's price? Do a little more iron. Good, and then maybe we want to get some bureaucracy, to be honest with you. We do need some bureaucracy. So, what's our tax capacity like? Do you have any places without tax capacity? From lacking bureaucracy. Persian Bampur needs more. That's probably just because of yeah, I don't know why they're missing. Okay, we can just build them anywhere then. In that case, we'll build them in where there's a lot of population, because eventually we're gonna need it. So yeah, I guess Iraqi Ajami is best. Let's do like each one gives 50, so let's do like 4. Let's do 5. Yeah, preemptively. Sure. Good. Good. Some roguelike stream? Well, what roguelike would you like me to play? What do you have in mind? Because yeah, I could. I just I consider CK3 in its own way a kind of roguelike, but yeah, I take your point though. How much is Sind paying me? Probably like 1,000, bro. 500 is all I get from Sind. Jeez, he only gets 5,000 treasury income. What the fuck? This guy's like no income. Alright, now we're just gonna chill at peace for a bit, although if our truce is up with Bukhara, we might want to go for them before Russia does. You get the bankrolls? I know, but it's hard when you don't have that enough strength to like yo-yo sway your way into a bankroll. Difficult. You have a nice army though. We have a pretty big army. I'm pretty happy with it. Yeah, I mean, Prussia in the late game gets stronger, but usually by the time the late game comes around, they've already like been kind of hamstrung. In some games I've seen, when Russia doesn't intervene against Prussia, Prussia will take like Moravia and Austria, and then the Austrian capital gets put in Bohemia, and that completely destroys Austria because their whole market's cut off, right? Because the whole market's cut off from the capital. That can really like destroy them, but then sometimes they just get wrecked. It just depends. Dead Cells? Oh yeah, Dead Cells is fun. I used to play a lot of Dead Cells. I haven't played recently. Omara, let's do that. Didn't Exorcy didn't accept, of course. Of course. But yeah, getting rid of them is gonna help with our consolidating Persia journal. Ooh, Britain's belligerent. Okay, they've decided that they're done. But I have defensive pact with Russia, so I feel confident. We can side with Russia in the great game, I guess. I don't know what triggered Britain to decide they want to be antagonistic, but it is what it is. This war. Colorado and take a treaty port. Damn, firms. This guy's been giving me money for 3 years. His mom's credit card is he'll never recover. What's up, dude? How you doing? Firms coming in. Firms is a legendary CK3 speedrunner. Those that don't know him, because, you know, got a Victoria 3 game going on here, but Firms is a legend. The guy, in a way, the guy that started it all, to be honest here. Rip my mom's credit card, yeah. You hate to see it. Never recover. How are you doing, man? Are you done university yet? Are you gonna go back to speedrunning CK3 now that you're done university, presumably? This visual bug, nice. About to finish, congrats, man. Huge congrats. Do you see the speedrun sort of game? Oh, that's where you're wrong, my friend. CK3 is very speedrunnable, okay? One of the most speedrunnable games on cap. Oh my god, our interest is dragging us down so much. We need someone to take on our loans. Like, or I guess, yeah, even when we stop building, we'd still be fucked. We can try to just like spam consumption taxes. Okay, maybe that's the move. But yeah. I assume Firms you're still doing computer science, right? Some nerd shit. I don't remember what Firms was doing. Brain Peasant Revolt, maybe we can help with that. Don't worry, just bankrupt? No, that's a terrible idea. Unlikely that you'll return? Damn. Firms is gone. He's gone for good. It's Jover, chat. This computer science, yeah. So Russia, okay, this is so funny, dude. So after I did all of this, right? Nobody intervenes in anything. Then Kabul and Kandahar get into a fight to which neither of these powers have access, and they've both decided to intervene with no war goals to each other like at all. But I guess they're trying to make Kandahar a protectorate. But which one has more troops? Who's gonna win between the two of them? The 16 plus 14 versus 4 plus 5. So basically Kandahar just wins, and that means that Russia is just completely like wasting its time doing this. It's hilarious. What an intervention. Do you get to go by date or by IRL time? They go by there's different categories depending on which one you want to do. Even Britain gets involved. What? Bro, what is this like legendary? Oh my god. This like legendary everyone's getting involved type shit over like nothing. Over like this. Do you want to quickly take it? I mean, I could join and just like influence the war, but there's no reason to. Unless we could yo-yo sway. No, it's not gonna happen. No yo-yo sways are gonna happen. We get to just watch the war happen. It's literally just like, okay. We could start our own diplomatic play, which would be interesting. So we believe Kandahar is gonna win, right? So we attack Kandahar first before they can protectorate. Proud to see how your channel has grown. Thank you, sir. Appreciate that. Let's attack Kandahar and let's take them before they become a protectorate. Russia to protectorate. Well, they're both. So someone's getting protectorated here. No matter what happens, someone's getting protectorated. So yeah, doesn't matter. Someone's getting wrecked. If Russia got troops here, oh my god, they do have access through Qing. Wait a minute, how did they get troops here? For real, I guess they just walked through. Oh my god, they just walked through. Oh, never mind. So actually, Kabul is gonna win hard. Never mind, bro. I fucked up. Okay, it's fine. That means that. Well, actually, this is fine because Russia's going to. This actually might be perfect now I think about it, because we can take it all. Like, there's no war. There's no land being swapped. We're gonna add war goals for all of it. And then like nobody can, because they're not going to join. And if we can get the war to start before they become a protectorate, and Russia can't get in, they shouldn't. Hopefully they don't capitulate too fast. I think we're going to start the war before Russia can get in, and that means that we're good. Oh, but the problem is that they're already occupied. That's the problem. But no, they just get protectorated, right? I keep on going through the way it's gonna work in my head, and it does actually work out for me. I'm pretty sure. But I think we're good. Because no land is being transferred in their war here, right? No land's being transferred. I'm pretty sure that Russia won't be able to join the war because we're already at war. I don't have any money investment pool. Do I just build consumer and export buildings? You build whatever's profitable. That if you're just looking to expand the GDP, whatever is most profitable, you always build, because that generates the most investment pool. And then you do the thing where you check if it's changing. If it's changing, then you build more, and so on. That's all you do. Okay, there you go. So look at that. So now Kandahar is a Russian protectorate, but we're already at war, and Russia can't like intervene. So there's no intervention in this game. So now we just go and take Kandahar for free. So that's the best possible outcome. Because now Kabul won't become a British protector, because Britain can't get here. Because the EIC, keep in mind, the EIC is not in the war, so Britain can't actually get here to like take Kabul. So that works out perfectly for us. That's exactly what we wanted to see. That's how you take advantage of the plays from the AI there. If we didn't have all this interest, we'd actually be in such a good position. It'd be crazy. We'd have so much money. Game's frozen? Okay, we're good. Never mind. We're good. That was actually like, it might not seem like it because we're only taking a little bit of land, but that was actually an insanely Giga Chad play. Like, to think of the line there, like find the correct line. That was real good. Now Russia doesn't get there, because he should be Russian protectorate, right? But he doesn't get it because I'm going to take it over. Saved. And then the Ottomans in Russia are just like fighting so that Britain can decide if they want to make this completely protectorate or not, which is hilarious. This is good for me because it means that Russia and Britain are just throwing themselves at each other for like literally nothing. Neither of them gain anything from this war, which is hilarious. And I can just work in the background to get stuff that I want. So Bukhara, indeed, the war, we can do this now. Yeah, Russia and Britain both have no interest in any of these, so we're gonna do add the primary war goal as Uzbekia to make him not want to capitulate. Good, and then we're also going to add the rest of the return states. This is beautiful. Did I enjoy the new DLC? I am enjoying the new DLC. It's very good. It's very good. That's why I gave it a pretty high. That's why I gave it a pretty high review in my review video. Very nice DLC. Giva joins, that's good. That's just free real estate. I want to take him or that's gonna put me pretty high on the infant scale, but it's okay. It's okay, it's okay. It's alright. Britain's not going to join because they're busy fighting Russia, so imagine. I see we're good. Britain's just too busy. Hope he doesn't back down. I hope it doesn't back down. That would suck if he backed down. Looks like we do need the rest of the army here, by the way. That's not raise the whole thing though. Get like half of it. Also, our income is finally getting a little better, by the way. Thank goodness. We're paying a lot of interest off, but we are gonna slowly see this get fixed up. And then yeah, it sucks that we took all that interest. We really shouldn't have. It was a big mistake. But it is what it is. Okay, well, interesting. I mean, okay. I will happily destroy my own vassal. Laissez-faire? We don't want to pass that. Well, actually, you have a lot of investment pool, so we could now. I think now we actually can do laissez-faire. Let's go for it, because now it does actually kind of make sense to do. That's really nailed it. Economic imperialism. They did, yeah. They did a lot of it did a good job. Like economic. Well, I say that it did a good job. It didn't really nail economic imperialism. That's actually one of the weaker parts of the DLC, in my opinion. That doesn't really do a good job of like simulating economic imperialism, but it nailed a lot of other things that make it really, really good. Like a lot of things. That's amazing. But in terms of like investing in another country to take over their country, it doesn't really, whatever. Who cares? It doesn't really matter much. Kurdish mass migration. Did I just get a mass migration? Bro, how Giga Chad am I? Kurds coming to Tabriz. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. It's not a big migration, but we'll take it. Take Sind if it can be down. We have a truce. I can't. But yes, we do want to take Sind eventually. Not right now. The problem is that Sind, if we were to attack Sind, we'd almost certainly have to fight the EIC. Because the EIC probably doesn't like if I were to invade Sind. We can improve relations though and try to make it so they're okay with it, maybe. Yeah, it's just balancing. If they can make it so that owning someone's GDP creates a lot more leverage than it currently does, then it could be better. Right now, it's like you have to own like 60% of someone's GDP to really leverage them into your power block. When it should really be more like, I mean, even if you own like a quarter of someone's industries, it should matter. Or it should depend what industries you own. If you own all their natural resources, that should mean like a lot compared to if you just own like, you know, their opium. It's like, well, you know, that sucks, but it's nothing compared to owning like their wood. You know what I'm saying? We want to do a steel mill and an engine and a motor industry, and then we can build railways and we can start really getting the economy going here. Like we can go really hard once we have railways. So we can just build everything up. It gets free freaking progress on me, kidding me? The fronts are still annoying. For example, fronts are still like super annoying and broken. Foreign investment rights. I mean, I would like foreign investment rights, but we'll see if it happens. We want to do it for an obligation, but I don't want to give him an obligation. Kind of bro. How should this game simulate economic imperialism, in your opinion? I think that, so the idea that I had that, like, I consider this to be, like, a pretty good idea, but I don't know how, you know, it takes time to know if something's good or not. I believe it would be a good idea to have it so that the more of someone's GDP you control, the less infamy it takes to do a play in them. So let's say that you're playing as, like, you know, if you're playing as, like Britain or something, you invest a lot in Egypt, it should be cheaper to then make them a protectorate. Because then it gives Britain an incentive to want to invest, besides like getting dividends, which is a pretty small thing. And it gives Egypt an interesting gameplay thing where they think, well, if I let a foreign power invest in me, I'm going to gain more GDP and gain a lot of power, and potentially I can nationalize my industries later. Okay, that's good. But then you're also making it easier and easier for those foreigners to take over your country, right? Because they have less infamy costs in order to take over your country. It's a spitball thing. I'm not saying, like, I know that's going to be better. It's hard to, like, you know, just be like, yeah, it's going to be better. I don't know. You'd have to play test it a lot to see if that's balanced or not. But I think that would be very, very strong. A very good way to make it more interesting. Ooh, we can free slaves. I mean, yeah, free them, bro. Relocate them. That's gonna cost government money, though, so let's not do that. We'll just free them. That's cool. Cool little event. Much less useful now. Yes, it removes job creators, so distribution does more government focus, but does it make that much of a change? Yes, it does, because of a small thing. Mutual funds makes it so that, or sorry, not mutual funds, never mind. I thought you were talking about commercial agriculture. Mutual funds, I'd say, doesn't make much of a difference now. Birds are getting thick, by the way. I think mutual funds never had much of an impact, still doesn't have much of an impact, to be honest, so... Also, I just stopped my trade for guns, or for artillery. We actually need that artillery. Let's get some artillery. I guess we could do Russia because we see our trade agreement. Yeah. 100% reduction, 100% ownership. I mean, I would say, you could do it like that. Yeah, maybe it's half off for 100% ownership. I don't know what it would be. This is where, like, you know, you'd have to play around with it a bit and see how it goes, how it affects the game. It's hard to just say if it should work or not. What about commercialized agriculture? With commercialized agriculture, the reason why it matters is because then capitalists can buy plantations. So that can be really important if you have like for example, my opium is quite profitable, I believe. So I might want capitalists to buy this, but they can't because only aristocrats will buy it normally. If you go commercial agriculture, capitalists will start buying your opium, which is good. Communism OP in this patch? Not really, no. Communism is still good, but it's not really OP. It's just that it's a very late game thing, right? So late game stuff is always kind of weird in terms of like, is it OP or not? So Kabul, I believe, did not get subjugated by Britain, so we're just gonna go in and take them over. Although actually my infamy is kind of high. We gotta be careful. Infamy is a bit high. Infamy is a bit high. Let's not. Infamy is too high. We're gonna chill now and just not let anything happen. We're a big Persia. We're very strong. Very nice. In order to consolidate Persia, we'd have to take like all these little Arab states, and that's gonna be really annoying. And for sovereignty, we'd have to get recognized. That's gonna be a while. We have to do store Merv and all that. Okay. We have to take Merv off of Kiva. Get there. Communism being OP is a certainty. Well, communism is good because of all the standard of living you get. But at the end of the day, like in terms of like GDP, if you just want the max GDP, then it's usually better to stay capitalist. Usually, well, I say usually in pretty much every case. I can't think of a case where it wouldn't be better off the top of my head, but yeah. Okay, let's start getting our railways down. Now that we have railways going, we're sitting pretty here. Yeah, basically the meta of the game is basically you go early game like interventionism just so you can have like the money you need to fund your military and stuff, so that you can like, you know, win wars. And then once you're done establishing your empire, you go laissez-faire to build up the GDP. Then you go communism once everything's built up. We need for getting recognized journal entry, we need to get the civilizing mission tech. This unlocks the journal entry to get recognized. It'll take a while, but that's what we need. Means we probably should build some universities. Is decreasing US modifier with higher GDP still there? No, that's gone now. Instead, just command economy is always a bit inefficient. So if you look at command economy, you get 40% government dividends efficiency plus the base of 25. So base 25 plus 40 gives you, what is it, 65%? Right? Yeah, 65%. You're always losing, in all cases, 35% of the dividends when you're on command economy. Which is, by the way, the most you can get, like, it's just government dividends. Like, intervention gives you 25%, so you get 50. You get 50% of the dividends, again, minus my government-owned debt. The agrarianism, you can get 55% because you get 30%. Industry banned, you lost 55%. Cooperative, you get twist 25%. You don't get any extras, 25% base. 65, and laissez-faire, you get... you're supposed to get none of it, but it doesn't really work properly right now. In theory, all of it's supposed to go to the investment pool, but it's not really working how it's supposed to, I don't think, right now. Plantation company, that sounds good. Like, in theory, all of my dividends should be going to the investment pool, but it's not. Also, right now, like, we really need to build our construction sectors because we have so much investment pool, and like, we're not using any of it. Laissez-faire is good because it's gonna cut our interest by a lot. Although we'd like to become a unrecognized major power to reduce our interest even more, and to get recognized, that would completely reduce our interest. So. They cox this from the Russians. We'd like to eventually, but we can't yet because we currently have a defensive pact. Ooh, interesting. A British civil war. Cool. That's good. It means Britain's not doing well. We don't want Britain to do well. Yeah, we want to eventually take these, but for now we need Russia to keep us safe from Britain, so we're sort of siding with Russia, you could say. We're gonna take these, it's fine. How much longer on Turkmenia? I mean, doing okay. We're not paying anymore for the Turkmenia colonization, so that's good. We're just colonizing normally. But yeah, it's gonna be a bit till this finishes, I think. And once we take all of Khiva, we'll be good. Conquest versus... yeah, whatever, yeah, sure. What we got now? What's our government? Let's actually check our government stuff. So we probably want to get rid of slavery pretty soon. They're starting to get better, you know. We're starting to get better production methods, but yeah, we have to get more states. We have to get more stuff, but right now our infamy is a bit high, and I want to just kind of keep my infamy a bit lower. We could snipe like Kabul and Chitral and Kokand and stuff, but I think I'm good for now. We don't actually really want to do anything. We could try to snipe crucial states. That is actually a fair point. Like, we can try, but the problem is that the British probably aren't going to actually be fighting the Civil War for very long, and we could get Russia to help us maybe, but I think that Britain probably beats Russia in combat, so we don't want to. I don't think we want to go for it yet. Again, we could try attacking Oman again, and then hope that the Trucial States help him, but receive the Ottomans will defend him, and the Ottomans are still a bit scary. The Trucial States, it looks like they wouldn't help anyway, so... they have a lot of loans. They're probably going to bankrupt and have a civil war soon. It's the civil war where we can jump in and maybe get something done, because we can either ask him to give us the states, in which case maybe we actually want to improve relations with him. We can ask him to give us the state, and then you know, maybe like willing to, or we can side with the civil war and then try to win that way. Imagine trying to damage relations. Banking will help us a lot with our interest payments. We're gonna get banking for the interest rate reduction. This Jingoist. Yeah, Jingoist is good. Not bad, I guess. Here's Austria about to wipe the floor with Prussia. Oh, interesting. Dude, who got involved? Everyone got involved in this war. What the hell? What for, dude? Austria supporting the revolt, and then Prussia not supporting the revolt, and then I guess that means they're gonna fight, but there's nothing to be gained or lost here. I'm pretty sure that Austria wins. Maybe not. Maybe at this point Austria doesn't win anymore. Probably because they have British troops helping them, actually. British troops were helping Prussia there. Whatever. Just guarantee my independence. That's nice. They're probably trying to get me into their power block, which I wonder how close they are to that. They're still pretty far off, because I've expanded my GDP a lot, so it's unlikely they'll get me into their power block, but still. Happy to have Persian influence. I think we just chill. We're just gonna have to build up our economy. I do need more construction sectors though. We need them. Even though we're still in debt, we just need them. We can't be like building this slowly. I get someone into your power blockings update. So you have to generate what's called leverage in someone. So if you mouse over here, this is basically Russia's leverage on me. So their leverage ranges from 0 to 1,000. Okay, and there's unclaimed leverage, which is like my basically like the neutrality, I guess you could say, and that's based on your population size and your laws and your rank. And then as countries make pacts with you, so if you look here, Russia has all of these modifiers that generate leverage for them. So they have a defensive pact, they have clout from lobbies, all this stuff, and then we have some economic dependence. I think because he owns some of my buildings. Yeah, some of my buildings are owned by him. I don't think we even have vested rights, but I have conquered stuff, right? The way you get leverage is by making pacts, and then also you can get it from investing in someone. That could be how. Look at the sound effects update. I don't know. I don't really pay much attention to sound effects, to be honest. Some of them are a bit like annoying, but Victoria's always had kind of annoying sound effects because everything like there's a lot of like sound effects playing over each other and a lot of like loops and stuff. It's kind of weird, a bit annoying. But you know, it's turn them off forehead like I do. I turn off most of the stingers. They're called like the musical stingers. I don't like them. They annoy me. I'm just getting banking quickly. That's good. We definitely want university soon. Can significant powers can form power block? No, they can't. Only major and great powers that are recognized can form power blocks. So they're basically meant to be like the big bads of the game kind of thing. Like there's the British at the game start. There's British, Russian, Austrian, Ottoman, and Russian power block. France doesn't start with one, but they usually make one. And the Ottoman one usually goes away once they lose their recognition, then they go away. You make super power block against power blocks? No, you can't. There's no, you can't power block a power block. Why is it block instead of block with a K? I'm actually not sure what the difference between the words is, but I know that there is a difference between them. I just don't know what it is. But couldn't tell you, but I know it's there. Oh, an empire is guaranteeing my independence. Okay. Sure. Sure, buddy. As a linguist, I need to know. I mean, I can Google it. Block versus block. I mean, I know what the difference is, but what's the etymology? Okay, so it's literally just that. Okay, here I have figured it out. Okay, from a Google search. So block with no K it was brought into English in the 1900s when the French started to use the term bloc to describe alliances. But block with a K, like when it has a K on it, was brought into English from French. Same thing. Like in the 1400s to mean a word like a square block. So basically it's the same word that got brought in twice with different meanings. That's all it is. Oh, she tried to help Hindustan, damn. That'd funny. Oh, exactly. The word block was brought into language twice with different meanings, and when it was brought in the later years, they dropped the K to reflect that it was a French word. But in the earlier years of French, or rather English history, they just did not keep the K. Block. That's the third version of block. It will be coming in very soon, I'm sure. English will import block with a QUE at some point. W word import, you know it. We get investment rights now. I mean, sure, I would love Russia to invest in me. They're probably not going to generate enough leverage to possibly do anything with it because the AI is not good enough at it. Nice. I don't think they're going to do anything with it, but yeah. Cool. Ooh, we could try to be an asshole to Russia and support Caucasia, but we have a defensive pact, so we can't. Block H is silent. Nice. That's a good one. Bro is cooking. Bro, Netherlands guaranteeing independence. Bro, why are everyone guaranteeing me? Are they just trying to counter, like, British interests? Like, what are we doing here, bro? I'm being guaranteed by the Ottomans, Russia, and the Netherlands. We have to get 2 urban centers here? Okay, we can work on that. Oh, we do actually have some cannons. Okay, cool. We can stop importing Russian cannons then. Oh, yeah. Still not profitable, though. Damn, okay. You get profitable soon, hopefully. We do have some infrastructure problems. Gotta fix it, I guess. To be fair, do I really care about this part of my country? Not really. Actually, I don't think we care. The song is? This is the song We All Live Together from the Warframe. Classic Warframe OST. Yeah, I mean, playing against different countries can be interesting to some people. I don't understand it. So one thing I've come to accept is, like, listen, I'm a weirdo. I don't like to play really tiny countries. Because to me, it's like you sit around and do nothing for most of the game. But some people love it. Some people love playing Krakow. I hate playing Krakow. You sit around and you do nothing. You just like take advantage of. And I guess you build up your GDP with like your 3,000 pops or whatever. But it sucks playing them. So I don't know why people like playing minor powers, but you know, to each their own, I guess. I can imagine playing like maybe like the Caucasus, like any of these countries could be okay, just because then you know, at least you have like some journal entries and stuff to make it spicier. But I don't get why people like playing small countries. I don't know. We can pass this. I mean, sure. Why not? I guess I prefer clone exploitation. Oh, it's got a cramp in my thumb. That was annoying. You ever get like random cramps in your hand? Surely that's not just like a gamer thing, right? Did you try to make Luxembourg big? I mean, back when I did the speedrun for Luxembourg, yeah, I played Luxembourg, and then I conquered Belgium, and then conquered Netherlands, and made like my little Luxembourg here. And I did the Luxembourg achievement, got the speedrun for that. That was fun. It was fun because I was speedrunning though. It wasn't very fun because it was actually fun to play. It wasn't actually fun to play like Luxembourg. Fun to liberalize super fast. First of all, they're already liberal. Get migrants, but like, dude, like, you can just do that as America though. Fun to get migrants as America. It is, but you're playing tall. This game is playing tall. There's nothing else you can do besides playing tall. Like when you play America, you're also playing tall. Just that you just do both. What's trick to getting Belgium and those are getting stomped? Wait until you're stronger. Like just build up more strength, and then also get an ally to help you. Rogue Agents by Indian territory, get a World Conquest 821. So true and real. Also, France defeating the Raj, Giga Chad. What's going on here? Let's see. Staying instead of war goals. Sure. Thing's gonna defeat its revolt, it looks like. How much longer is our truce to Kiva? 17 months, okay. Cool, that's cool. Mobile artillery is here. We probably should put all of our army to mobile artillery. We'd like to get skirmish artillery. Or shrapnel artillery one day, that'd be cool. Not gonna do that, sorry. The anti-Russian society is gonna be pissed, but it is what it is. Is he investing in me yet? Let's see. He is, isn't he? Oh, look at this. He's investing a lot of stuff in me. They're queued up, but yeah, he's working on it. Good. Keep it up, Broser. There's the minting. Good. Minting and loan interest rate. Go for central banking after as well to get even more interest rate reduction. We're almost in the positives. Very close now. I could reduce my military wages to fix it, but I want to wait until we... I don't really want to reduce military wages so I can avoid it. We need to make Merv your capital? I mean, is it a Persian homeland? It's not a Persian homeland, so I can't move it there yet, but there might be some event later that lets me move it there. I don't know. Who knows? But for Eastern Frontier, I mean, to restore Merv, we just need to, there was something in here about restoring it, right? I forgot what it was, but it was just like, you just have to, give it a level 2 urban center, I think it was. Yeah, this button. So we have to hit restore Merv, and then what we have to do. We have positive budget. Let's go. The budget is positive, Mr. President. Hog. Never mind, it's negative. It was short-lived. Here comes our first railway in Tehran. It's gonna be big. Make more wood. I mean, yeah, wood is good. We'll make more eventually. We maybe could actually fight Britain while they're busy like fighting France, but again, it's a bit scary because they are busy fighting like this war. And if we get Russia on our side, we might be able to like push into states before I think they can like respond. Scary though. Nice. It's a bit scary to go for this. Like if we were to go for like a conquer state here. Russia would help though. I mean, Russia would help, so maybe we do it. Maybe we do it. Got it, right? Like we just have to, eh? We really, really, really want this stuff. Do they have a port? Can they even get troops in here? I think that's the port right there, right? Yes, they do have a port, so they can move troops in. Yeah. The Ottomans would even help. Okay, cool. The Russians might join without even a sway. We'll see if they actually... Oh, they have a truce. I fucked up. They have a truce. We'll see if we can just get it anyway by just, like... If the British just don't send anyone. We're gonna see if we can invade before the British send anybody. In which case we're good. Because they probably are gonna be totally focused on this stuff. No one's being sent, right? So... Good. And I think we can defend against a naval invasion. What do farmers give urbanization when they're in the antithesis of urban? Well, they give much less than other buildings, right? So they do give some. I think because, like, even though farms aren't very urban, they do, like, if you have a big farming community, there's going to be houses, you know, compared to if there's just, like unused arable land, like people living in shacks or whatever. I think, like, farmhouses and stuff are a little more settled, you could say, a little more urban than just, like, nothing. Right? Oh, they give almost nothing compared to like other buildings. I think is fine. Yeah, looks like Britain's too busy. So this was the right opportunity to invade. To be basically free. And it'll be a while till Britain actually surrenders, but we'll be okay. There you go. So now we just wait. That's good. Very good. Gonna be a long time though till Britain actually surrenders the war though. Very long time. Yeah, look at this, they're investing in me, yay. How much playtime do I have in Vikings 3? I have almost 1,000 hours. Almost 1,000. I think how many, let me check exactly how many. 953. So I'm getting there. I'm getting there. We could attack Sind now as well. It's not a bad idea, but the problem is the more the Raj is actually puppeted, so they won't. So now we can just take Sind for free, basically. I don't want to though because it's just a lot of infamy to take on for like, you know, we don't really need to worry about taking Sind. Although actually this is pretty built up. Hold up. They built up a lot of their agriculture. Maybe we do want to take this. Good stuff. Like opium is nice. They also have sulfur here. The big part of Sind that's good is the sulfur. I don't know if we have much in our country. We don't have a lot. We have some. Okay, actually we have a bit. Yeah, but another 40 would be really nice, although I think... I don't know, I don't want to get involved in another war when we're currently fighting the British. It goes a little bit too foolhardy. Maybe we can attack Oman while we're doing this, though. That could be good. But no, the Ottomans, right? The Ottomans. We have to be a little stronger before we can fight the Ottomans, I think. Although he's currently fighting Russia. So, actually, maybe now is the right time. Yeah, okay, now is the right time, I think, to fight Oman. That's good. Take the port. We can take the Baluchistan Treaty Port, yeah. That's good. The Ottomans will almost certainly join, but then we can become subjects, Jesus. Transfer states, Khwarezmia, Uzbekia. None of this I want to give up, so no. Russia might just join. No, they're not going to join my side anyway. They're not going to join. We are going to have to fight the Ottomans. That's okay. I do believe that because they're already fighting Russia, this basically counts as them basically being an ally with me, more or less. So, okay. He is going to send an army, but it's not a very strong one. Other bits of Oman? Yeah, these ones. We're getting these. Stuff. You just defend. Don't worry about attacking. Just defend. Gonna be scary, yeah, but I think we do have the advantage. Yeah, he's gonna defend too. I'm okay to just sit here and defend. He is missing manpower, so we could try and just like fuck up his manpower by attacking him. I'm gonna let him attack me. Fine. I do like that he's guaranteeing my independence still, by the way, while we're doing this. Want to do anything else to Oman? I mean, I guess we can get war reps. Actually, Ottoman war reps. You know what? Actually, we do want to push for a little bit more stuff here. Ottoman war reps are humiliate Oman. Yeah, powerful point. Then beat Russia. Oh my god, bro, look at this. What the hell is this? Qing. My god. He just left the front, which is insane. So yeah, let's go. Insane Qing. And the British are just letting me have this, which is really nice of them. I mean, I get free front on Ottomans, so that's cool. It's free war reps right there. Honest to God, that's worth a lot. The war reps when we're this much in debt, very worthwhile to grab just free reparations, right? Once we get out of debt, we're gonna be really, really strong. Just like all the people say all the time, right? His army's not coming here for another 100 days, so we have a lot of time to just get as much occupation as we can. Gotta force the Ottomans out of the war. You guys can actually go up here and just them more. But you got recognition autos? No, I can't because the recognition, you can no longer just ask for recognition from a country anymore. You have to do it through the journal entries. That and they became unrecognized, so they wouldn't have been able to. Even in the old patch, they wouldn't have been able to. Yeah, actually Giga Chad Ching though, actually insane. I don't know how that's happening, but it is what it is, I guess. The army's actually coming now. Okay, cool. Now what we do is we don't have to attack anymore. We just defend now, and the Ottomans are probably screwed. Chinga Chad, yo, true. I didn't even think of that. Wait, what? Why did they wait? Why does this keep happening to them? They're getting fucked for some reason. Like they keep on like having to resend their armies. Some weirdness is happening here. Why did it take them 113 days to get here? I don't know what's going on with that. But good for me, I guess. Real good for me, so chillin'. How's our railway looking? We're probably like short on everything. Yeah, of course. How about our steel and stuff? Steel is not profitable. Is the engines, but they'll get employed up, I think. Give it time and they'll get there. You confused with the Russian front? I guess so, yeah. There was something weird with the Russian front, like messing them up. But I mean, yeah, I'll march on Constantinople. Yeah, fuck it, right? France had a revolution, of course. Dude, he put a protectorate fucking war goal on me. Jesus Christ. And he's still reputable, probably because he has colonial offices 3. Dude, insane. Well, we made it to Constantinople. I think they could make it more interesting, yeah, but they just, like, I don't think they really need to. I think that war is a very small focus of Victoria 3, and that's totally okay. I think that it's fine to just focus on other stuff instead. Which offer me an alliance? I don't really want it. I would prefer just to keep the diplomatic pact, or the defensive pact. Build the fleet? Don't need one. We're basically all just fighting land wars this whole war, to be honest, so don't need it. Almost have full occupation on the Ottomans, which is crazy. Oh, here comes naval invasion. I'll have to be careful here. Now we have to go back and defend. Fine. Back home, boys. The Ottomans are basically defeated. They'll capitulate soon. Don't worry. Everyone get back home. ASAP. Assume. Oh god, they're actually. I don't know. Their soldiers are far away, so it's okay. The 27 stack is a bit of a ways away from being able to invade. It's over there, so we should get back home before they can just land for free. You want to just give it to me? No, he's gonna make me fight for it a little more. I think 57 guys, I think we'll be just fine. Things. Should be able to defend against the British. I don't think we're gonna have any problems. Go. You just keep fighting over here to keep the Ottomans back. In fact, just go defensive. No reason to waste manpower attacking. Just defend. The Ottomans will capitulate in due time. Here comes the British landing. Okay, they are managing to beat me, unfortunately. Gotta put our military wages up to try and support this. The question is, can we just win before they are able to get a landing in? That is possible. This really sucks though, because the problem is that he's able to fight with like a small combat width, which is really annoying. Because I wish it wasn't like this, because we have the huge numbers advantage, but he just can fight with fewer men. White peace? No. To be fair, he has to get to my capital. I just have to hold this stuff, so it's way easier for me to eventually win this war than it is for him to turn it around on me. Ottomans are almost done. That's good. $32, bro. I should have added more war goals. Smart. Reparations. Good. That's a lot of money. We're really glad to see that. Generals in defense, that's a good idea. I forgot about that. That'll help with their defense score. Totally forgot about that. Thank you. Give them on now. Yes, we did get that. Yes. He is still pushing though. Damn. Even if he lands though, it's not over, because as long as we control this, we're still gonna win the war. So if he lands, it's not like we lose. You have to hold out for just a couple, for a while. Not for a ton of time, though, so it should be okay. Those war operations are huge, by the way. Those Ottoman war operations are really big for me. The Democratic Pact. Okay. It's a ideological union. You know, that's American ideological union is based as fuck. I won't lie. Everyone must be a republic. Everyone must have elections. Democracy is coming to you. You know, it's that kind of vibe. They want them to march on Tehran. I know, but I don't think they're going to be able to get to Tehran very easily. That would be GG, yes. But I think, get everyone piled in there. I think we can just hold them back for long enough that they can't just, like, march into Tehran and end me. Because all we have to do is hold. We have to just hold in the Trucial coast. All we have to do is hold here for a little bit longer. The British will submit. See, they land, but they're not able to push very quickly. They're gonna push very slowly. Basically, that's still beating me. Damn, crazy. Raise conscript? No, we don't need it. That would be a waste of budget. We definitely don't need conscripts right now. We just need a little bit of time. You should want to give it to me. Yeah, see, look, he's at -5, losing 1.65. Just a couple more weeks, and he's not able to get to Tehran in time. So we're gonna be okay. We're gonna barely make it to be able to get Trucial Horn moves out of this. There it is. Boom. That's it. So now, in terms of what else do we need to consolidate Persia? Do we have to incorporate the states? Is that what's gonna want me to do? Yeah, we have to incorporate Bampur. Oh no, sorry, it's that Bampur here. We need to. Yeah, we have to annex Macron in order to complete it. There you go. That's how you do it. Perfect. And Kiva, we can do this. We can finish off Merv. Yeah, no one's gonna help, so chillin'. Nice, 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 nice. Cool. Okay. The big Persia, boys. We could try to just like steal Macron's state as well. We could also just do that. Let me see if yoink the state off them. Take state. Yeah, I have less 25. Okay, less 25. This ban slavery. Great attack? Yeah, I did. I know, it took me a second. I forgot about it, but we did pretty good. So it's dropping so much, it doesn't matter. We don't care about that right now. We don't even have our interest groups aren't even affected by the radicals right now. It's going to cause turmoil in the East, and that's true, but I don't really care about the East. We'll deal with them later. How much interest do you pay? I'm currently paying 22k of interest, so we desperately need to get rid of our loans. Okay, he's attacking. Cool. He's trying to protect it, I assume. Okay. What we do then is we attack right now before he can get involved, and we have to just go for it right now. Before the war starts, before he loses. Gotta do it. What it is. They're faced with no choice. That's okay. Ottoman side with them is fine. Wait, oh no, that was in the Britain War. Sorry, you can stop mobilizing. That was in the Britain War, not in my war. That's funny. Okay, we have a truce, so I don't think you'd be allowed to join. There's Merv taken, right there. Check it now. Doesn't make it higher faster. We could subsidize it, but then we would produce way too much steel, and I'd pay way too much money. If I were to subsidize it, we would make way too much steel. Like, we only need like a tiny bit of steel. Okay, cool. So now we have Merv. Although, yeah, this is here. So we need to make this place have 2 urban centers in order to develop Merv. It's in the eastern here, I think, right? Gotta restore Merv. Takes 2 urban centers. We'll invest a little bit here. It's got some turmoil, so we're gonna wait until we do it until things calm down. But yeah. Here comes the... Another interest, by the way. That's cool. I guess we can pull in Anatolia. Reasonable. I don't really care for the Himalayas. What can do there? Well, the British got another treaty port based. Second treaty port. Sir, a second treaty port has hit the country. 47 defense. Yo. Crazy. It's fine though. The British are going to basically win the war, but then because I'm already at war with Kabul, once they win their war, they're going to become protectorate. But Britain can't join because the war is already, you know, we've already started the war, so no one can intervene because there's no such thing as intervention. The British do win their war, and then we just take it out from under them. My Russian sphere? No. I am my own man. The Russians have quite a bit of leverage on me at this point, but I still, my economy is expanding faster than they can build leverage on me, so it doesn't matter. Recovering Central Asia from Russia in the future? Well, I don't really care for, like, Kazakhstan and stuff like this. It doesn't really matter to me. This is what I want. I want Kokand, I want Western Turkmenia. What I do want from Russia is this stuff. And I don't know, we might have to go to war with them eventually to take it, but before we do that, we obviously have to get a lot stronger. I'm gonna work on that first. But yeah. Put you in this HQ so you're a little bit closer. Kabul is going to get defeated. They're going to become a British protectorate, but I'm going to just swipe them out from under. So basically, like, once they get wrecked, we just come in and take all the provinces or states. Britain doesn't get any. Great. Look at that. We're now a recognized major power. That means we pay less interest. Great. Our interest payment went down by several thousand right there. That's where we got the higher rank. See the line go down? That's the rank increase right there. Like, I didn't get recognized. Sorry, I got major power. I'm still unrecognized, but I got the major power level. I got the next rank. High prestige? No, it's not. It's not recognition. I misworded it. We're unrecognized major. Before we were an unrecognized minor, and major gets less gets less interest than a minor does. There, see, look, now the war's back on, right? So you might think, oh, but isn't Kabul a British protectorate? Yes, but this war already started, so no one else can get involved. So it's just me versus Kabul, and you know they get wrecked. They get recognized now. When you research the mission civilizing or the tech civilizing mission, you will get a journal entry for it. Does Russia have a claim on Turkmenia? I don't think so. They do have to claim on that actually, but yeah. But I'm colonizing it now before they have colonizations. They won't be able to do anything about it. Interesting. How is their defense so high? They must be using like better infantry. Elevated? That modifier. They just have a lot of modifiers, I guess. Okay, that's fine. They're basically out of manpower, so they're just gonna lose because manpower problems. Skill issue. No manpower, can't fight without men. They're inflicting a lot of casualties, as you can see. A lot of demoralization, but it doesn't matter. The Kokand. We could take Kokand right now. The problem is you don't have claims on it, so it's kind of like, do I really want these? We might get claims on it later. Russia does have claims on it, so we gotta be careful that Russia might like try and take it. But it's okay, I think, if we just let him go for now. Alright, we're almost done. I do have infamy, but it's okay. I've been playing smart. I haven't been conquering too much. Been playing an appropriate amount of conquest, so it's no problem. We do want to integrate Macron soon, very soon. Because opium focusing, it's very good. Opium is really strong in this patch. But funnily enough, here's a funny meme for you guys. Okay, this is a hilarious meme. I don't know why they did this. Okay, crazy balance change. Wine is now consumed as an intoxicant of equivalent level to opium. So it's actually no longer about opium maxing, it's all about wine maxing, okay? Wine is ridiculously powerful in this current patch. I don't know why they made this change. Previously, wine was just a luxury drink, so they would just use it here, and it was equivalent to tea. So tea was never very good, and coffee was never very good, because wine was just, like, more available and, you know, equivalent. They also made it a leisure, where wine is worth 1.66 services, which is crazy. Okay, that's already crazy. But dude, the fact that it's intoxicant, worth the same as opium, means that now it's all about the wine maxing. That's the new meta. Ban slavery. I mean, yeah, good. Export wine to Russia. I think I might already be exporting wine to Russia. I don't produce a lot of it, but I am. I already am. See, look, I already am exporting. We can export to French, though. Imagine the French using freaking, Persian wines. Famous for their wine. You think there are benefits to making Afghanistan or Sindh or Sikh your subjects and just conquering them? Yeah, because sometimes just the transfer of budget from them to you is pretty nice. Like, it's nice, like, if, for example, you don't really plan to develop their state, but you just, like, want to gain their territory and then, like, get the budget from them, it can be very useful. So, yeah, that's a good reason to do it. Because Sin doesn't have a very good budget, but Sikh Empire tends to, so, yeah. Yeah, if you want to make meaningful profits, you'd have to build a lot of them. So we'd have to make a lot of wine, but we actually do have opium, so I kind of rather just build opium. But wine and opium are both really good. One possible action. It's just these. These are just temporary bonuses. We can get like a temporary offense bonus from Russia, but I'm good. It's just this. Okay. At this point, we've taken pretty much everything. We could take Chitral. I don't know if we have any claims. We do have a claim. Okay, let's take this then. And no one's gonna join, so fine. Again, these are all claims, right? So it's not like it really matters. We could also take the rest of him, but I mean, it's only 9.2 infamy. Sure, do it. Embargo Britain? Sure. We're basically already enemies with Britain pretty hard, so let's just embargo. We'll just go hard on Britain. They counter embargo me. Okay. Fine. I didn't really want these trade routes anyway. Geez, yeah, I have a lot of infrastructure problems, but we'll fix it eventually. This is probably because Russians are investing in me and just putting stuff in random places and causing a lot of infrastructure issues, but what it is. I can now export opium to without using convoys to Qing. Yeah, but not very much, because land trades are limited in size. But yes, I can. I might as well do it, but it's not going to be a huge amount. I mean, 200 is not bad, actually. Never mind. Is Bulwer Gold always number one? I mean, yeah, if you can get the Bulwer Gold, I mean, go for it, yeah. The thing is, the British now... Oh, no, well, they took it off, but in the beginning of the game, the British usually guarantee Oranje and Transvaal. But yeah, if you want to go for them, then definitely do it. But I'm going to do just like a land empire. I don't really care to do much. Resurgation. I mean, I kind of want resurgation, so works for me. We have national supremacy, right? Yeah, resurgation's better. Fine. Far from the opium trade route. Yeah, see we have a land route, but land trade capacity isn't that big, so we have to use convoys anyway. But still, it's a very good route though, making a lot of good money on that. We might even choose to protect domestic supply. Oh no, wait, we have free trade. But yeah, we don't make any tariffs on it, but it does make the profits on the opium go higher, and these are mostly state-owned, so profits go directly into the government's pocket. Like so. Make Navy for power projection? I mean, we could, but I think like we're already at the highest rank we're going to be able to get, so I don't really care to get more prestige. We're going to want to basically focus on getting our infantry down, building up a much stronger economy, building up an army, and then eventually invading Russia. Once we decide to break ties with them, we're going to have to invade Russia to get the rest of our stuff. Do I not have all of Coruscant? Oh, I see, this is stuff. We'll try to pass slavery ban, but... Do you know if the 2-year Italy formula still works? I don't even know what that is. I never played Italy much in previous patches. Thanks for the follow, Starfield. Appreciate it. Appreciate it, sir. Nice. Less interest rate. That's really, really strong. I think our next thing we're going to want to focus on... Let's get modern sewage for the infrastructure, first of all. But we want to get universities. We need to just, like, drop a shit ton of universities now. So we're going to do that. Yeah, university me. 30 universities. It's gonna be expensive, but we need the innovations to catch up, so... Make one navy to land Siberia? I mean, yeah, that's a good meme, but we would probably just want to fight Russia inland. Russian army is very strong right now, but we can build ours up to be stronger eventually. It'll just take time. And that's the end of Chitral. We're letting them stay alive in Kashmir, because it's not, you know, part of the Himalayas, so it's not in our interest to take it. We can annex Macron next, but we need another thing we need to do, so we're gonna do that. I could also just grab the state, but here's the thing about I don't like the take state button, and I'll tell you why in a second once this war ends. Okay, there's a distinct reason why I don't like take state. So let me ask you this, right? Okay, why would you ever hit the take state button when to take this state it's gonna cost me 21 infamy? 21 infamy to take this state, right? So I could do that. Or I can click Annex for 3. Okay? Annex for 3. Tell me why I would ever choose to take a state. Insane. I guess it doesn't start Diplo play. I guess. But like, bro. Like, imagine spending that much infamy to avoid a Diplo play. Oh, AI conscripts is patched. The AI makes conscripts. They make a ton. Apparently, Qing is in this war. I mean, that's war operations for me, not there, honestly. So that sounds good. I can destroy Qing. Infamy maxing? Giga Chad. Yes, infamy maxing. Yes. Honestly, I mean, liberate Uyghur-stan. It's gonna be a lot. I mean, that's fine. We'll just take war operations on Qing. He should be bankrupt. He's like always bankrupt. So yeah, he's bankrupt. Currently, the Qing AI just doesn't function. I would demonstrate, but then I'd ruin my GDP graph, so I won't. But like basically, what do you call it? I'm thinking of. Basically, Qing only builds government bureaucracies currently. So if you look at like any part of their country, they may be building government bureaucracies right now. I don't know, but they I don't know if we can even check that, but basically Qing doesn't know how to build anything that isn't a bureaucracy, so they just completely tank their economy constantly, don't build anything. So the infrastructure being broken, this is not what breaks them. This is fine. This is not a big problem, okay? But this is not the big problem. What breaks them is that they only build bureaucracies. Here, I'll demonstrate quickly. Oh no, I can't demonstrate quickly. Because the thing is, if I switch countries, it's gonna take away my line graph, and I want to keep my graph. So I don't want to switch countries, but I guess we can actually do it this way when we save. We're gonna switch countries. Watch this. I want you to look at the building queue for Great Qing. Okay, look at the building queue. All right, it's paused because they went bankrupt. But if you look at the national queue, this is all they build. It's not the infrastructure that kills Qing. This is what kills Qing. 14 pages of government bureaucracy. This is all that they will ever build. All that they'll ever build. 99 million investment pool. 14 pages of bureaucracy. This is what kills them. The infrastructure is not that big of a deal. Though infrastructure sucks, but it's not a big deal. It's that kills them. Yeah. You wouldn't understand. True. Yeah, that's the problem. It's not the infrastructure. Infrastructure is meaningless to them. Well, not meaningless, but it doesn't kill them that hard. It's the bureaucracy. The bureaucracy hole is mostly because they probably don't have paper to fund the bureaucracy, so then they're not getting any actual bureaucracy out of them. Because imagine building that much bureaucracy and then you have no paper for it. As Qing, you have to just live with the bureaucracy hole. You can't try to fix it because you'll never be able to. You don't have the budget for it. As Qing, you have to just build up industries that are government owned that can make you profits. And then you just try to build up your economy despite the bureaucracy problem. And then eventually you can fix your issues. But you can't do it right away. You can't just build 14 pages of bureaucracy and hope it fixes the country. Not, it's not going to happen. You should unincorporate itself now. Yeah, the problem is you can't unincorporate states, right? So they'd have to intentionally lose wars, I guess, to try and lose some of their bureaucracy costs. Low market for paper. Yeah, there's no paper, right? So tough for them. We're going to, they're bankrupting, but we're going to steal their money anyway, so they're war reps. Qing war reps will actually be extremely meaningful for us. It'll be very, very powerful. We're happy to see it. Russia's a treaty port? Yeah, I mean, that doesn't really matter either. Like, them having Tianjin doesn't really change the fact that all they're building is bureaucracy. This is kind of annoying. They're sending all these guys to these empty fronts, but it's no problem. Like, this is, okay, they occupied that. Who cares? Because they're bankrupt, so their units are pretty much paper. They might even have another negative defense modifier from like losing the. Oh, they don't have any stuff like that. I was gonna say they might have from like losing the opium wars, but they don't have that. Or are you dunking on them? I mean, well, because it may be a skill issue, but Paradox programmed them that way, so the skill issue on AI's on Paradox's front. One general defense. No, look, it's fine. We got that. Okay, now we're gonna send this guy over here. Let's just go in here and just win from the back. Fine. This looks kind of scary because like there's just a lot of Qing troops here, but it's really not that scary. Fine. Yeah, now we can get reparations off Qing, which is super cool. Their capitulation desire is going to be pretty high because they're already bankrupt. We're going to just win this war by just going around the backside because they have this open front. I wouldn't worry about this or anything. Yeah, the thing is that with Qing, like, it just doesn't work. You can't just build up bureaucracy. It's just not, it doesn't work. The AI is just, like, throwing every game. Like, Qing will never accomplish anything in any game. Although, to be fair, I say that. They did defeat Russia earlier, so that was really funny. That was just because, like, it is also the case that just having a lot of bodies can just win you battles, right? So, yeah, pretty bussin'. God, for real, for real. Pushing boys. Yeah, cool. We have the capital now, so he should slowly tick down. 20 days to get there, really. We're just gonna lose control of this, even though... Okay, base. I love how fronts work. Yep, we just get to lose control. Oh my god, he gets a free front on me for like no reason. I hate this game. This is the kind of things I hate about the game sometimes. Yeah, he gets a free front on me just because of how fronts don't really work nicely. Fortunately, his war goal on me is in fact war operations, but I think it'll be okay because we're taking him down way faster than he's taking me down. Yeah, he gets a free front on me because these guys can't travel fast enough, which is really, really annoying. That sucks. But it is, I guess. Oh my god. Like, this is the kind of thing that makes me want to never play Victoria 3 ever again. Is like, we were fighting over here, we pushed the province forward, and then because of that, like, now they have to move back, so then we just get fucked. It's fine. We're gonna be able to win the war anyway. Like Russian advisors, we don't. It's not necessary. It's really not needed. Like, I know this looks scary. It's not. It's not scary. It's just a pain. Because we're about to see Macron's gonna capitulate very soon, and then the Chinese, we can demand we can get their war reps because they're gonna give it to me just because they're bankrupts. They want to get out of the war. We don't have to worry about it. They're gonna capitulate next week. There we go. And then against Qing. Against Qing, we should be able to give it to me. Maybe not. If he doesn't want to give it to me, we can just white piece. It's no big deal. We're not losing anything here, so sure. Bye-bye. It's white piece. Okay, great. So we don't get the Qing war reps, but it's no big deal. Would have been nice, but a lot to ask for. Cool. So slavery may get banned soon. I don't know. What's our legitimacy like? 75? Too bad. And there we go. Now we should have the... Like, I believe we've consolidated Persia now. I think we got the thing for it. That's cool. Just gotta colonize this. Probably should be colonizing it. Going. I could abdicate to these guys, but I don't think I actually want to. I think I'd rather not abdicate. I'd rather stay with our current government. Missing some bureaucracy, and that's unfortunate, but... Dedication is impressive. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it. I do be playing a lot of Vic 3. Bureaucracy. Okay, so yeah, we do have a pretty extreme rebellion here, but alright, it shouldn't fire. We should be able to pass this before it fires. And if it ends up that they want it, maybe we can just cancel slavery ban and then go and try to pass for segregation, because I want that law anyway. So it's cool with me, right? I'm cool with that. Gotta keep an eye on the radicalism. But I do actually want to pass this. It's just that I'm working on slavery banned right now. Yeah, we're gonna let our infamy tick down a little bit now. We get foreign aid. Sure. Trade belt volume up is actually kind of nice, to be honest. Get rid of our bad trades. Pause the game when we do this, it's faster. There we go. Lots of opium going to Qing. Love to see that. He is tariffing me because I don't have a treaty port, but it's fine. It's still making good money. And we're almost out of debt, guys. We're almost out of debt. That'd be really nice when we're out of debt. Option. See. Workshop's gonna make sure everything good. We do produce lead in the country, but I don't think we produce enough lead. We could do steel tools. We don't have a ton of steel. We have some. It'll make the demand for steel go up, which will mean that maybe the steel mill can actually get higher. Good. How many buy orders are in the market? R99. We're probably have to build more than this. What's the per level? Where is the per level amount? Maybe we can extrapolate it. Give me like another steel mill. Good. Fine, yeah. Make them a little bit happier. Surprised at the radicalism, despite the rule folk not even being upset, just supporting, yeah, radicals in the east are just supporting it. It never made sense to me though that like, so the radicalism from this civil war is coming from pops that are radicals, right? So you know, checks out, right? That checks out. Okay, supporting radicals. But where are the radicals? Well, they're in the east, right? But the civil war is going to happen in the center, and that's because the rural folk are behind this movement. But it doesn't make sense because the rural folk aren't even upset; they're chilling. So it's like it's like a weird thing where like the place that the civil war seems to be happening, it just doesn't match like reality, like where the pops that are angry actually are. The civil war should be occurring in the outskirts, but instead it occurs in like the center of the country for like no reason. Like what? But I do understand why gameplay wise, but I mean no reason as in like logically. Feel it's good. We could increase our paper. We don't have any sulfur yet though. We have to import sulfur for that, which I'm good on. Too. If we want to change all these, we can do this. Now we actually have enough lead to maybe do leaded glass. And then sulfur mines, we do have sulfur mines. Okay, cool. In that case, then we do sulfite pulping. I didn't realize we actually had any sulfur mines. This must be conquered from Baluchistan or something, or Turkmenia. Okay, cool. But yeah, those will all higher up in a minute. Hopefully slavery gets banned here. Kind of nice. Get African colonies. I mean, I could go and invade these guys, but I don't really think there's much point to it. We have enough stuff in Persia. There's enough resources and pops here that we can build an economy. We don't need to go overseas. Not yet, anyway. Eventually, we're going to want to. Alright, there we go. We got slavery. Got slavery banned, I mean. Now let's do this. I do actually want to pass this. Now, how many loyalists? Okay, 2.3 million loyalists. Right when the circle were out, I was just my capital. Everything else was the fight. So it would have been my capital plus this state plus all of this versus everything else, which is hilarious. Yeah. By the way, passing this law is going to be so easy, so fine. The landowners are going to lose a lot of clout because we got rid of slavery. Cool. We have been enjoying using the landowners for a bit, but we're going to want to eventually swap off them. Eventually. Cautious king is next, which is nice. Minus infantry generation is always good. Unravel the Ottomans. I mean, oh, they're so weak now. Geez, they downsized their military completely. I will ravel the Ottomans. You can take like Iraq and stuff eventually. So what time is it? It's currently, oh, it's only 1 o'clock. I thought it would be later. That's good. It's not too late. Up at Sindh, we have too much infamy. I want to wait to do any more plays. Yeah, I think we're gonna start maybe building up some grain to try and get our pops to be less radical. Because right now everyone's spending all their money on grain, opium, funnily enough. Everyone's just buying opium and food. The weed smoking Persia. Well, not weed, but you know, they're just like doing drugs Persia. It's crazy. Do the rice up here though. Good. Kind of infrastructure. Yeah, they're building up. Cool. Take Constantinople. I mean, do you do it for the Hagia Sophia for the extra devout pop attraction? I guess. Cash on Ching's investment pool. Anybody can't do that? Well, Not really, no. I mean, they have a huge investment pool, but it's not going to get used for anything, because you can make Ching like a puppet or something, but they're never going to use the money, whether they're a puppet or not, or... Like, if you make them a puppet, you can maybe help supply their country, but if you get foreign investment rights in them, or if they're your puppet, you can't build government bureaucracies for them, so you can't just, like, get their tax capacity going. You could try to build their economy for them, but I mean, that they're going to be constantly bankrupting, so you're going to be building at 75% less speed. So it's pretty bad. A Dutch color? Wait, in here, no, this is the free Indonesia. Oh, they're a protectorate, sorry, they got a protectorate. They raised their autonomy. They're just a protectorate now. That's why they're that color. Thought they got free from it, that'd be kind of funny, but... Yeah, that's been removed from the game. They no longer have that in the current patch, Ramirez. You can't just control the construction, the private sector yourself. How's the U.S. ideological union doing? Good question. Let's take a look. Seems okay. I mean, they don't really... the only person in it is Liberia, which means their cohesion is probably very high. Yeah, checks out. But I don't know. I mean, they're trying to get some of these guys in their country, I guess. So good luck to them with that. I should join the Democratic Union. That'd be funny. Ahead, right. No problem, Ramirez. Yeah, I know some people like playing that way, but I do think it's better for the game to not have the ability to control the investment pool. Just, I think it's better for the balance of the game overall. But you know, it's each their own, right? There'll probably be a mod that'll add it back in pretty quickly. Some people are going to be asking for it. Play a Persian song? What kind of Persian song could we play? I don't know. I don't really know any Persian music. It was a choice, yeah. It was a choice. You're right, it was a choice. But I think it's just that they don't want people playing that way, I guess. But yeah, you're right, it was just like a game rule, so why get rid of it? There's usually never a good reason to get rid of a game rule. You know, that's fair. We have a lot of radicalism here. Yeah, here I can't colonize because of the Russian claim. I'd have to get a claim myself to colonize here. But it's okay, I don't need that anyway. That is proper Russian territory. Okay. We almost have modern sewage, that'll be nice. There's our racial segregation. That should help with radicals a bit, because it's gonna stop a lot of discrimination. Also gave us some loyalists, got rid of some radicals. That's nice. Okay. If we were to go per capita taxation, we get an insane amount of taxes, but honestly, we can go proportional. If we can get proportional, that'd be crazy good. We need egalitarianism for that though, which we could try to get. I mean, because we can get proportional taxation, our budget will shoot through the moon. Yeah, so we can get this. How much longer till my universities start coming in? Yeah, it's pretty soon to get the universities. I'd build more construction, but we want to be a little bit careful about taking on more debt when we don't need to. We're almost out of, we're getting out of debt slowly but surely, so I want to do that. Internal external trade principle idea? External trade's kind of just better, but then internal trade does give you more convoys. Like, it's... I would say external trade is pretty much just better, but if you're not doing any trading, like if you're playing a game where you just don't have any trade partners, then internal trade is objectively better. Just that in most cases, with most cases, you'd want to be on external trade. In most cases, you want to be doing trade. You know, it is what it is. Late game, yeah. Late game, I'd say external is better, yeah. Nice, we got some North Caucasians coming to Urmia. This, right? Yeah. What's the culture look like, actually? Oh, look, we have so many slaves here. Crazy. These are all just slaves. Well, now they're no longer slaves. We freed them, but they were slaves. Funny. How's America looking culture-wise? Let's see. Let's always take a look. Mandy, Hokin, Nez Perce, Navajo, Franco-Provençal, Circassian. Multiplayer victory game or not? I mean, I'd consider it, but the problem is just like how slow Paradox multiplayer games can be. I feel like I wouldn't have the patience for it, but you know, maybe one day. Bureaucracy now, that's good. We could try to make more demand for transportation by maybe adding like transportation here. That'll help with the cost of railways. Hey, bad man, the sound of my song. I'm worried if it's copyrighted. I probably don't want to play it, so I'm a little worried about that. I don't know if I could get my stream taken down or something. I'd be careful. I don't know, but I can look it up afterwards. Like maybe send it to my Discord and I'll listen to it or something. But yeah. How's the Russian investment going? Found up my stuff. That's nice. That's nice. How much of GDP do they own in like the power block? Probably don't have too much, but I'm curious. Yeah, they don't have a lot. They've only got 6% of my GDP. I own 2% of theirs. Lol. Yeah, you could. It definitely is better than previous patches, but it's still a bit tough. Where are all these tea plantations? Can I get rid of these tea plantations? They're kind of just dragging down my productivity. I guess we can start exporting it. We have no convoys, sadly. This. So if we can get Britain and Russia out of Central Asia entirely, then we just end it. But I think that's a lot of stuff to take from Russia, so good. That would be a lot, yeah. Although we have successfully kicked Britain out. There's literally like Britain has no influence in this region anymore. That's part of like Pashtunistan is that is part of this, so we get to conquer that. But do you make any good GDP with industry band law? I mean, nothing nearly as good as like with laissez-faire, but you can make a lot of opium, and opium can give you a lot of stuff. I don't almost go agrarianism, to be honest with you. It would give us more government dividends, but then again, I think we are in a good spot to be on laissez-faire right now. Porcelain is good, plus TOT, yeah. That'll help us a bit with our budget. Maybe just do one mine. We don't need this one, to be honest. We do need the coal. After this, the universities get started, and the universities are going to take a while, but we do want those universities really badly. Those are like really important. Bringing Azerbaijan back, it's going to be a while. It's going to be a while till we can do that. We have to build up a much stronger army, but we're getting there. We're building up the universities to be able to research the good military tech, and then we'll be able to. Yeah, we definitely need to get more construction. We need more because, see, we have a lot of investment pool here they're not using. But right now, we're in a lot of debt, and I want to get this interest gone first. That's what I'm focusing on. But I guess, you know, maybe we just keep debt maxing, right? Yeah, just keep debt maxing. Oh, sure. Let's see how this goes. We can always downsize the construction sectors if it doesn't go well. We're gonna go hard because we have so much investment pool. The capitalists can use this for all kinds of stuff, and they can build a lot of things. 3 keys coming to Zandaran. Let's go. We discriminate against Arabs right now? Don't. Arab speaking Middle Eastern heritage, right? So we get all. We're all just Middle Eastern around here. It is what it is. Azerbaijanis, nice. That's good. 13 infamy to make a tributary out of Kokand. I mean, that's not bad, actually. Let's just do that, because it's going to be a lot cheaper than trying to conquer them outright. Do it. But I do want to control Kokand before the Russians try to take it. I don't want the Russians to have it, you know? Well, I should have gone to iron frame buildings. That would have been good. Oh, it's too late now. Do we get the current Iran flag versus theocracy? Just curious. I have no idea. I don't think I've ever done it. I don't think I've played as a theocracy on Iran before. It's very hard to do because like no one wants it in Iran. Like you'd have to hope for a theocrat to get in charge of the religious folk, and then hope that the religious folk are strong enough to be able to pass it. But it's unlikely that that would happen. Might make him back down. That'd be pretty nice if he back down. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Cultural exclusion. I mean, yeah. No one wants it though. This is a little bit more Monka-esque to do. We could let them build radicalism, and then we could swap to a republic with this. But I don't think we need to. I don't think we should. A little overkill. Surprising amount of defense. Impressive. Okay though. He still wins because he has no manpower. I fix paradox visual C++ error. No idea. I have no clue how you would do that. Visual nationality. But I think we do this one. Persian people are supreme. Good. Abolish intelligentsia, I mean sure. We already did abolish slavery, but whatever. Persian looking thick? Yeah, we're doing a good Persian run. We're having a very good run so far. We managed to beat Britain, we managed to beat... Well, Russia's our friend, but we managed to beat Britain in a war, so that was really good. And beyond that, like, we've just done a good job of keeping our infamy down, fixing up the economy. But right now we're kind of expand our construction sectors. That'd be good. We have, the Russians have investment stuff in us, so that's actually pretty good. They're building up our GDP for us, which is good. But they're taking, they do be taking the dividends, but it's okay. It's all okay. They've grown pretty well, honestly. Usually you don't see a graph this good in the first, like, 30 years of the game. Yeah, I guess it has to be a little bit flatter for most countries. Although France, I mean, I don't know what they did for this, but this must have been the revolution. Britain's doing pretty good too. They were doing alright, but I imagine Qing is doing terribly. Yeah. Entire Cox region in one war. We have enough plays. I mean, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So that's 4, 5, 6. 7, 8. There's a lot of stuff in the Caucasus region. If you mean like up to Georgia, like up to here, up to Tiflis, maybe you could do this stretch, not counting Dagestan. Do all these in one war, maybe. We're not gonna go with Russia for a while, so I wouldn't worry about the Russia war. By the time we go to war with Russia, I do plan to be strong enough to be able to just take them on head on, so I wouldn't worry. We're just gonna build up a big army. alliance with Russia. Now we're gonna see no of that. Are gonna be pissed at me for having high end stuff, so he's not gonna give in. For now, we're just gonna reduce his payments, and we will. What is on the market? No, and we'll. I don't know. We can all share. Now we want to keep our tech going, so we want that. Yeah, when China explodes, it's always nice because, well, not always nice. If you're like Britain and you have like a big treaty port in them, you don't want them to explode because then you can keep the market all in one spot. But if you're trying to conquer China, like say Japan, or like if you're playing America and you want to grab Beijing or something, it is really good. They fall apart. Anyway, we're gonna try to get to shrapnel artillery. It's gonna be our big goal. Once we have that, we can probably just destroy the Russians like pretty easily. We're gonna get a lot of tech going very soon. We could use some more education. We don't really have any education, so let's do this. Sounds good. And we'd like to get the public schools eventually, but obviously that's a bit of a ways off because I guess the intelligentsia want it, so gotta do with them, but fine. Nasir ad-Din Nakhchivani. Okay. Feels like that feels like a Georgian name or something, but is what it is. It's because the last name, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. I think our best bet, honestly, is to try and pass proportional taxation as soon as possible once we get egalitarianism, because we can throw in people into the government and it'll be like pretty illegitimate government, but we can try to pass it. Good. Because see, we could do like the armed forces plus landowners try and pass it. Is Tabriz the best state of Iran early game? It's arguable. Tabriz is pretty good. It does have the coal, iron, wood combo. But so does like everything in Iran, weirdly enough. For some reason, Persia just has like really good resource locations. So you have like coal, iron, wood, coal, iron, wood, coal, iron, wood. Like all these three states are kind of your mainstays. And then this one's okay, but it's kind of small. Urmia is a bit too small. I'd say it's between Tabriz, Iraqi Ajami, and Mazandaran. These are the three that you want to build in. Interesting. Central Asian heritage, okay. But if we do a cultural exclusion, we would accept all these guys. They're all Iranian to Iranian. So for us, cultural exclusion actually is very meaningful. So let's try to pass it. Persia's low on wood. Yeah, they're pretty low on wood. That's true. But you get Russia, right? So you can import from Russia. Like I stopped importing wood from them now because I don't need it anymore, but I was importing from them for a while. You do have Mazandaran does have quite a bit of wood, and it has a throughput bonus. So they're not bad over here, but yeah. Well, I didn't realize we were paying so much for wood. Maybe try to fix that. I guess because we want more construction. Yeah, that makes sense. For now, let's just import some from Russia. Take some wood from him. We have a trade agreement, so we can bring a lot in without it costing too much bureaucracy or anything. Fortunately, though, we're limited. Our land routes are kind of limited. So we might, for example, stop the wine trade. Stop a lot of convoys and the dye trade. Yeah, and maybe the tea trade as well. That way we can get more wood imported. See, now the trade routes are upgrading, so we have convoys available. Yeah, we want to do that. We're gonna drop the government wages. We can drop the we don't need the government wages. Chilling. Person pool is still gaining. Insane. Thinking construction of mutual investment pacts. No, the landlord's not investing me, and they build in states. with minus 9% malice. Crazy. Yeah. AI do be not so intelligent at times. In fact, much of the time. Why does Austria become a theocracy so commonly these days? What's up with that? Austria's been a theocracy so many times. I don't know why. Yo, Ottomans are a minor power? What the fuck? Wanna get tributaried, my dude? 110 infamy? Base? Habsburgs are gods? I mean, true, I guess. I think I picked, like, the one war goal that he'll never be able to get. Not the one, but I guess the one war goal would be, like, you know, conquer home county or something, but he picks this war goal when it's, like, broke by doing that. Hates to micromanagement in this patch? Yeah, it can be a bit annoying, because you gotta manage all their stuff. I think I can agree with that. It's not so bad, though, to be honest. It's not too bad. We can liberate Iraq, then puppet Iraq? Yeah, that's probably a good idea, actually. How's his, is he going bankrupt or anything? He only has 46 troops, though. Damn. We probably should liberate Iraq. Honestly, not a bad idea. Do that. Because he's fighting Britain, so he's getting really busy. Why don't we take advantage, right? I'm pretty sure we can just, like, stomp him. He's got a few troops now. To be fair, his troops are much better than mine, but as raw numbers can kind of just win the day for you. And to get his reparations, too. He'd use his money. And humiliate him. Not tributary, that'd be too much. Cyprus, good one. And slavery, sure. That was fun. Oh, jeez, kind of weird there. We can take a treaty port, which is interesting. A trap zone treaty port, but I don't know why we want one. You know, it's fine. Don't really need one. I don't know what we would do with it. Bring Russia in. I mean, what does he want? We can give him, like, he wants Constantinople. The funny meme. Give him Kars. I mean, Kars is the most reasonable thing to give him, so sure, let's give him Kars. That. Bring Russia in. If we're lucky, the Ottomans will just back down. Although, yeah, I guess then Iraq gets liberated at least then. Yeah, with Russian support, this obviously will be easy.
They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again.
Sure. There's egalitarianism, so now I think we gotta pass cultural exclusion first, but I really want to do I really want to pass you know, this new tax law. Forced taxation to be crazy. They go really hard. Looks like it's the most powerful one is armed forces. If we can throw the armed forces in, the landowners, that'd be good. Are there any good? Cool. Good. So I'm pretty sure that, like, we just don't even look at this war, it'll just take care of itself. I don't know, I like that. It's fine. I will take the legitimacy, to be honest, just because we're gonna need it for when we try to pass the tax law. So, good. The petit bourgeoisie also wanted that tax law, but the armed forces have more clout, so it is what it is. Become all the universities now, by the way. Yeah, it's gonna be expensive, but we're gonna need it. We're gonna need these universities. Up our prestige. Hold on, we don't want to lose the prestige level, so we will up our government stuff. Exclusion include Europeans? No, it doesn't. But it will. What it will include is like all of the Eastern peoples, like the Pashtuns, the Baluchis, the Turkmen, Tajiks. Like it's going to include a pretty large portion of our pops. See, like 3 million Pashtuns will become accepted, with almost 2 million Uzbeks, 1.5 million Baluchis, 1.25 million Tajiks. A lot of pops are going to be accepted by this, so it's worth doing. Even the Hazaras, yeah, even the Hazaras, the Kazakhs. Not the Punjabis, I don't think. Yeah, not the Punjabis, not the Bantu, not the Armenians, the Tuareg, not the Bantu, the Trali. Yeah, so most are pops get accepted. Major Army Russia will fight. It's fine. I might as well help. I don't want the AI to fuck over my war, you know? AI can be cringe sometimes. That's our research speed now. We're getting our first couple universities coming in. I think each one gives 2.5, right? Is that how much each one gives? We don't have the tech or philosophy department, but yeah, each one gives, is it 3? 4. Each one gives 4, okay. Cool. Makes it 9, doubles it. More than doubles it, in fact. This cultural exclusion. Okay, now I want to get that tax reform done. We do this is going to kind of hurt, because I'm upset with me, but then we go over here. Forced taxation. Unfortunately, the landowners don't want it, but they're not going to revolt or anything. We do this, and then our legitimacy, we can't get it to pass like 50, right? So we're going to be stuck on unacceptable government for a while. And that really sucks, but it is what it is. Also, radical Prussia. Let's go. Well, Britain managed to get to Thrace first, Sag. Who's not colonized Turkmenia? Because Russia has a claim on it, so I can't. Right here, Russia's got a claim. Can't colonize this. This is not really this. We already colonized all of Turkmenia that we want, right? This is part of the Uralsk state. Point. Hopefully this passes. Husband Swing, they have no influence in the thing because the Great Game is very poorly designed, in my opinion. Okay, I think it's a really bad journal entry. Basically, this is just based on prestige and GDP. That's all it is. That's all that you need to win the Great Game. I don't know why. Like, I don't know why they made it this way. That's why I said that it was like basically not even worth playing in my review. It's literally just like, just have more prestige, have more GDP, you win. Okay. None of this stuff matters. None of this is important. It's all just about the GDP and the prestige. So it's a little bit weird, but yeah. Cool. Get out of here. Nice. All right, Iraq. I mean, he probably won't just like agree to become a protector, but we can maybe just be friends with him. So how much the Ottoman's paying me? What, 10k? 8k is not bad, yeah. That's not bad at all. Nice. Be free to Iraq. We'll probably just go for them later, and we'll probably just like start damaging relations and just like eventually conquer them. They get to be an unrecognized power, though. Interesting. So they get to be recognized. Or no, sorry, they're not recognized. I don't know why I read that as them being recognized, but yeah. Yeah, I don't really understand the Great Game. It doesn't really make any sense to me. Like, Russia has literally won every single one of their, like, events. They won the Caucasian War, they won the Kazakh Revolt, but they just, like, they still just get to, like, lose because Britain just has more GDP and more GDP and prestige. And they have so much more prestige, too, like, because Britain's prestige is so insanely high that, like, they'll never get beaten by Russia in the Great Game. game is too biased on Britain. Sometimes it feels that way. Yeah, Britain is very, very strong. Like, kind of insanely strong. But to be fair, like, in this era, Britain was pretty immensely strong, but the agitators to boost it? I don't think so. There's, like, no agitators available. It's just this guy, but he didn't help us. It's because there's no, like, Shias, right? So we have state religion, which makes it almost impossible to find people to invite. I don't want to do any of these, but okay. Malik Qasim, who's this? Pacifist and militarist, okay. More legitimacy is good. He might help just because, I mean, you know, he might help just because he's, he at least is an agitator that might give us a little bit more support for the armed forces, but, yeah. Could a mob potentially easily fix the great game a little by disabling progress based on prestige and GDP? Maybe. I don't know. I haven't looked at the Great Games code, so I don't know how complicated it is, but you probably could, like, base this graph off things that aren't just prestige and GDP. You could base it more off of, like, I don't know, modifiers from completing certain parts of the journal entry, or from, like, how many states are in your control. I mean, I don't know. It's hard to say. Like, I don't know what the exact answer is. If the Iraqis ever have a rebellion, then I guess we'll get them as free protectorate. This is good. This is very good. Hurts my taxes, but it helps pass this. What's the goal? We're just trying to go through the Great Game as Persia. Like, I don't have a particular goal in mind, but we're just kind of experiencing the Persia content, I guess you could say. Seeing how it goes. Right now, we're trying to get a bunch of universities so that we can actually have, like, research. Oh. I really want to pass this proportional taxation, actually get some taxes. We get 73,000 more taxes. Insane. That would fix our entire budget, like, right there. So we really need it. The Russians still have, like, no leverage. Yeah, see, this is the thing is... I guess, to be fair, if I wasn't such a Giga Chad, maybe Russia would have leverage, but it feels like it's really hard to get leverage from people. A lot of it is also because of the anti-Russian society clout, but... What is the difference between total separation and state atheism? So, with total separation, you don't discriminate anyone, so you just accept all religions. With state atheism, you only accept atheists, but then it's like state religion, except that instead of giving power to the ulema or the devout, it takes it away, and then it gives you also a conversion bonus, which it doesn't give you. So yeah, pretty cool. It's basically it's like state religion. It's the same thing as state religion in a way. But the religion is just atheism. That's all it is. Crystal separation is just there is no intolerance at all. You will bankrupt? I'm not gonna bankrupt. It looks like I will, but I won't. We can always stop building. If we're about to, we just stop building. If this looks like it's not gonna pass. People always think I'm gonna bankrupt. I swear to God, you guys don't know how the game works when you think I'm gonna bankrupt, okay? We can maintain this deficit for a while because our economy keeps expanding. It looks like the credit limit is 22 million, right? But this number is going to keep going up as more buildings get built. Ooh, this is really good. Oh, dude, thank goodness. 20%. Let's go. Success is now the highest outcome. Poggers. Can we maybe get like another interest group in here? Debt maxing? Unironically though, debt maxing, yeah. It looks like we're not doing so good, but I mean, honestly, like, if I really need to, I literally just hit the pause button on the construction. Which maybe actually, you know, maybe we do. Pause it for now. Then our budget should be much better. Yeah. It's best, I think it's good if we just pause state construction for a little while. Let the capitalists use the extra stuff, because you see they should still be using all the construction sectors. Now it's going to be used for the private sector instead. Which is cool. We abdicate our Shah? We could, but I want to keep him for now. We might abdicate him, for example, if this census suffrage thing gets a lot of movement. Might want to abdicate him just because then we can get a really good interest group selection, right? Hopefully this passes. If this passes, that would, like, it would go so hard. Big military revolt. Crazy. I think the military revolt will win this. Maybe not. I think first weakness, they know they're much stronger. They're significantly stronger in this update. Like, way stronger. Because you get claims and, like, everything, so you can just take all this land for, like, nothing. It's wonderful. For them, anyway. If you're playing, you know, Persia or something, or playing, like, anyone else, it kind of sucks. But yeah, Persia is much more powerful this patch. Oh my god. France, dude. He's cooking, bro. Napoleon's cooking, alright? He's cooking. Oh, let's go. Another success chance. This is the guy we exiled before. Oh. Fine. Now we have even more anti-Russian clout, despite, like, 52% of our country is anti-Russia, despite us being friends with Russia, and then only a little bit of it is pro-Russia. Crazy. Yeah, I think going universal suffrage right away is pretty bad, but you know, it's still okay because landowners do suck ass, to be honest. It looks like the military was gonna win this. Landowners do really suck ass, so in a way, like, agrarian farmers, like the farmers, is maybe better than the landowners, but it definitely isn't optimal. You'd much rather have some, like, wealth voting in the early game so you can get your industrialists going. We could integrate some of the conquered land, maybe, but we don't have a lot of bureaucracy, so we could. But the question is, like, I mean, this one maybe, like, isn't that much, but a lot of this is very high bureaucracy costs. So we want to get more bureaucracy first. And we don't really need to. We don't really need to integrate this stuff yet. We're kind of okay with it just being exploited, because we do have colonial exploitation. So because of that, we do get some bonuses in our territories. Might as well keep them. Fourth Caucasians coming to Iraqi Ajami. Let's go. Love to see that. We can do sewing machines. Yeah, I should do that. Machines are really nice. The thing about better like better stuff, what do you call them, production methods, is that they don't just produce more goods, they also make better jobs. So that's really, really good. So Sigma Male. I'm not gonna break our defense pact. So. Alright, 46%. Hopefully we get it. Interesting. Did Russia got them as protectorate? Nice. It's cool to see the AI doing a lot more like a lot more imperializing across the world. Like, it's nice to see Russia trying to grab Portugal like this, even though it's a little bit of a weird choice, but cool to see anyway. Okay, it is really good for Russia to grab Portugal like that. How's his GDP? 40 million still? Yeah. Okay. Britain's been doing pretty well though. Britain's been growing a lot. They've been doing really good. GDP's flattening a little bit just because we are not building anything right now, but it's okay. The little bit of universities that we did build are very nice. 8 alone is already like 17 intimations. Not bad at all. This is a 69. Nice. We're glad to see that. That is you know, a pretty nice increase. Damn, everyone wants census suffrage. I mean, I'd be down to do that. Everyone, I mean, it would make the landowners unhappy, but we could probably just abdicate. Anything interesting going on in America? I mean, the Americans made their power block, and I wonder if they got anyone in it yet. They don't really have anyone in it yet. It's just them in Liberia, but they got their power block. Besides that, like, I mean, it's a pretty normal game. Like, there's not really anything going on. Like America conquered stuff, bought Alaska. They did get some treaty ports in Mexico for some reason. And yeah, the rest of it's just normal. Our legitimacy is going down, unfortunately. We might have to lower our taxes just to, you know, just to get legitimacy a little better. Is there maybe like a better tax supporting group? We could do, like, this is a little better, so we could do this. These guys also support the law change, so that's good. What are to use with power blocks to get 64 million pops in one state? Well, basically, it's basically just like it's easier than it might look. You just use the I can't look at them. I guess I kind of can here. You literally just use where is it? Where is it? The migration one. Where is it? Freedom movement. You just do freedom movement. This is what makes it insane, and it's this right here. So the arts academies and universities give you increased migration attraction, and there's currently a bug. I've been told it's not fixed yet, but it will be fixed next patch. It's currently a bug where this migration attraction modifier works with the Statue of Liberty, where it applies to every state in your country. Because America, you build one university and one arts academy in every state in the entire country, and you get thousands of migration attraction. And you also you try to have like a big market. So for example, in the video you'll see I have like Argentina market, I have Brazil, I have Peru, Bolivia, I have like a bunch of Africa, I have parts of India, I have a lot of Central America, I have like Iberia, like a bunch of places that are all in my market. So then people can just migrate into my country, and I have like thousands of migration attractions, so everyone's just moving in. Nice, French legitimists are here. Rip Napoleon. Henri de Bourbon. He's in. One more tick to pass forced taxation. Hopefully we get it. Fingers crossed. This would be huge. Keep constructing. Fuck it. Building. GDP back up. Yeah. Land reformer, interesting. You would also support, so then in that case, can we get intelligentsia in here instead of petit bourgeoisie? Oh, doesn't work. Are we seeing USA video? Yeah, tomorrow. It's gonna be up tomorrow. Just to continue to 3 like the child killer, I'd be down. I'd be super down for that. Yo, this census suffrage movement, dude. Isn't university affecting migration today's tactic? I can move to Germany from Turkey to get my master's? I mean, yeah, pretty much. Sinda's there like I'm in danger. Yeah, Sinda's chilling, bro. They're chilling. They, you know, they got a mutual investment with, you know, Bagulpur, you know, Bahawalpur. So they're good. You know, they're just economizing, bro. Are they actually investing in this guy though? Curious. Ooh, there's the revolution. So I want to try to pass this law first, and then I'm going to abdicate to this. I think once we pass the tax law, we should just abdicate this revolution because it'd be so good to get. Honestly, be very bussin'. We'll become a republic, I'm pretty sure. Although the Shia Ulema lead it, so maybe we actually wouldn't, because I think the Shia Ulema are the leaders of it, so they would end up passing, like, they would just stay on monarchy, I guess, but then they want voting. Yeah, I'd like to change over to, I'd like to have this. Although I guess we don't have to necessarily abdicate for it, we can't just pass it. It would also work. Although the landowners won't like that and they'll want to revolt, so Reparino, I guess. Please pass, please pass, please pass, please. We've gotten pretty lucky, so if it passes, that'd be super cool. No, let's go, dude. Okay, great. That's super good. So now we can just pass census suffrage. Nah, we're just gonna abdicate. Fuck it, we're just gonna abdicate. Let's put everyone in that we don't want to have power, so throw in the rural folk and the armed forces we don't really care for. Then let's abdicate the throne. We do become a theocracy. Okay, well, I guess so. Become a theocracy. Based. It's time to become the true Iran. Very interesting flag. Very interesting flag. I won't lie. Cool. That's pretty good. Now look at the radical change, by the way. This is why abdicating is so insane. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? You just fix the entire country. Well, we don't have a lot of authority anymore. With the correct flag, yeah, it is kind of sad. The Mamluk flag, yeah, it is like the Mamluk flag, bro. It is what it is, bro. I mean, they want to go to a republic. I mean, fuck it, bro. We can just go to a republic immediately. We can't just become a republic, which, I mean, I'm kind of down for. They're still insurrectionary. What are you insurrectioning? Wait, is there only one party? Oh my god, the landlord's gonna get all the votes. What the flip, dude? Nobody formed any parties, so it's just gonna be landowners getting all the votes. Go to become a republic, that'd be kind of good, I think. Russia's guaranteeing me again. Thank you, Russia. Yeah, it sucks that this flag kind of sucks. That's kind of awful, but it is what it is. Our tax cuts modifiers will go away pretty soon. Then that way we get our income tax rate back. It's good. G8 theocracy, that's literally what Iran is today, bro. Literally Iran today. Higher than Egypt and Japan. That's pretty cool. Ooh. So this is potential for a free protectorate right here. We can just get all the Ottomans in one go. I think we can maybe pull it off if we just conscript a bunch to, like, you know, inflate our army. If we Florida man it, maybe we can pull it off. See. Bruce. God damn. Okay, well, that would have been really nice if we could do that. Is what it is, I guess. Fine. Let's. I guess we can just add all the conscripts anyway, just in case. But I don't think it's gonna be enough. Yeah, there's no way it's gonna be enough. I mean, we can at least get something off the Ottomans, maybe. Yeah, 106. They want to give me something. They want to give me Zor, which isn't useful right now, just because, you know, it would be isolated. But I mean, Ottoman Montenegro would be interesting. Only we didn't have this truce, that would have been fire. Oh well. I guess we can grab Deir ez-Zor at least, because once we fight Iraq, then we can get that connected to our market. How long is the Iraq truce? 24 months, 2 years? Damn, okay, that sucks. Sure. Thing? Oh, Russia might want to give me something for it. Okay, good. Two wars, not that we really need it, but still. Still losing a bunch of money. That's unfortunate. Probably from the cost of our universities, I would imagine. Russia, what are you willing to give me? Almost willing to bankroll. He's want to give me something though. Tianjin. He's want to give me his treaty port in China. Why? Why are you willing to give me that? Like what? I mean, yeah, I'll take the free treaty port. Sure. Not asking for it back, so sure. Okay, wow. Cool. Free treaty port. Oh, because he didn't build a port in it, so that's why he thought it was useless because it wasn't connected to his market. He was like, yeah, dude, let me just get rid of it. Oh, that's good. I'm playing as Persia. I know the flag is weird. We're playing as Persia, but they're a theocracy, so that's why the flag is weird. Austrian Hanover, yeah, I saw that a while ago. It's pretty bussin'. For real, for real. Okay, so what we do is we just immediately capitulate. Get the Eurozor free. Now, unfortunately, it's disconnected from the market, but it's probably fine. I mean, there's like, you know, they kind of just they're just kind of terrible landing here, so let them chill, let them cook. And then just probably didn't build a port in it though. Watch this. He does have a port in this one. No, he's good. Does Britain have a port? They do. Look at this. They're taking all these treaty ports. This one has no ports. It's useless. And this one has a port as well. Okay, cool. Gotta build a port in them or else they don't do anything. Always remember that. Alex was democracy. That's why they had this flag, I guess. Based. What if I traded? Mosul. Oh, sorry. What if Deir ez-Zor for Mosul? They did not want it. Wow. Okay. You don't want this state. Okay. How it is. What's this? Can our regime change Nejd? We can get something out of it. No, we can't. It's fine. Persian Enclave, yeah, it's fine. We'll fix it later once we conquer Iraq. We'll probably just tributary them as... Yes, anyway. This is enough. I think we probably have built enough universities at this point. Like, how many do we have right now? We don't want to go too much because it'll be too expensive. Let's go like just 3 more. They're building all the ones that I queued up. There's a research how fast we're gonna have. We're getting 78. I mean, that's significantly faster. We're glad about that. We want to get down to try to reach living artillery as soon as possible. It'll probably take a while. Yeah, it's gonna take a long time, but it is what it is. Because that's where the real strength comes from. I don't know what units, what kind of units Russia has though. They may already have shrapnel artillery, which would be kind of sad, but what it is. Sucks, that hurts, but is what it is. We check about GDP ownership. How much of GDP does Russia have? Oh, we're good. Still on like almost all of our GDP. We actually have a pretty nice chunk in like Vologda and stuff. We have some pretty good stuff here. I'm gonna stay until the 21st century, until Iraq will take over your government, and then 2 retard fighting escalates in the US intervention. Bro. True. Big if true. Oh, there's Republican Turkey, by the way. Nice. They're just chilling. Always fun to see red Turkey on the map. Being occupied, hilarious. What's happening here? Bro, they want a treaty port. You already have Gibraltar. They want another treaty port. Look. They're trying to conquer Morocco, I see. Okay, okay. It's getting a little bit boring now. We're kind of in the part of the game where we just build the economy now. There's not really like a lot going on anymore. This Morocco could be easily fought, yeah, but you know, would rather not fight it. They are a dictatorship, so they do in fact be an autocracy. They may change that later. This anti-Russian society giving -10 to, like, all of my stuff is kind of awful, to be honest. But also, like, it's fine. Alright, now we're gonna build things that aren't universities. Cool. They do, in fact, have a lot of Yugoslavia. Like, they have a huge amount of the Balkans, but not really much of Turkey itself, because Egypt like, stole Konya from them, Giga Chad. But yeah. What do we need for this? Khwarezmia and Turkmenia. So... Khwarezmia. Which one? This is Khwarezmia, isn't it? Oh my god, of course Russia has part of Khwarezmia. And Turkmenia, why don't I have all this? Does it also want me to take... That's Uralsk, though. Okay. I guess, yeah, they want me to take... I guess we can maybe eventually... Russia would want to offer me Khwarezmia over some war. At some point. They did move it to Bursa, yeah, true. For that, that's crazy. Hilarious. How much longer until we done our truce? 10 months? Okay, 9 months, right? I think 8K on 70s on what? On railways? Hold on, wait. Is Russia trying to destroy me by building railways in my country where they're not needed in order to make me not make any money? First of all, we can make these railways more profitable by this. Like this. Okay, that'll help with the railway profitability. Where are our railways at exactly? Because I think Russia's been building railways in me where I don't need them. Probably killing my economy. Where are they at? Debris, and around Heret. See, in Heret we don't need them. AI is trying to fuck with me, dude. But I guess we can just put on to make them profitable. Sure, that should significantly reduce the subsidies paid on them. Still, apparently they're not very profitable. There you go. That's better. That's better. Yeah, ups a bit. Oh, they actually are gonna rebel. I think I'd rather not that they rebel. Actually, I guess we can take them, right? I mean, this is a pretty tiny rebellion, sure. Let them cook. Let them cook, boys. But we'll take them. Thanks for the follow. Twig music, appreciate it. Because, yeah, I mean, I don't like when there's rebellions. It's really annoying to deal with, but we don't really want to be a theocracy. Kind of just cringe to be a theocracy, to be honest, so... They're actually not going to rebel next tick, by the way, which is funny. Problem is that it has Tabriz, and that's kind of, you know, that's a little bit bothersome. Oh, they are going to rebel. I thought they wouldn't. Fine. Is where, like, Britain offers to make them a protectorate, like, intervenes in the war and kills me or something. So now we actually have political parties. That's cool. That would have been nice to have before. Yeah, this would be easy. I assume capital's in Tabriz. Yeah, that makes sense. I'm gonna bring Russia in because I can. No reason not to. Budget was on a theocracy. I know, but we ended up a theocracy because I got rid of the Shah. I'm trying to go back to being. I'm trying to go to be a republic. I'd rather be a republic than a theocracy because theocracy kind of sucks in this game. Oh yeah. be an easy clap. I hope it will be. I think it'll be easy to take care of this. Like, I don't see what could go wrong here. Big boy, theocratic monarchy. Oh, what in the Imperator Mega campaign? True. Oh yeah, dude, Russia's got my back, bro. Oh my god, Sind is making moves, dude. Do you even have a navy? You monster? There's no navy. This is a hilarious war. There is an opportunity though for a free protectorate, I guess. If we choose to support Oman, we can fight Sind for them. Yeah, this looks good. This is a good opportunity, good excuse to take Sind as a tributary. Where's already exploding? Well, yeah, but not exploding. I mean, bro, it's a tiny rebellion. We're just killing it. I wouldn't say exploding, but each their own. We are low legitimacy and we can't reform anything, so I guess we just drop taxes one step, which is very painful. Oh my god, dude, Persians in chat be like, how you made the theocracy? Oh, I'm so mad at you. Like, no, dude, I didn't mean to, okay? I abdicated to, the Shah abdicated, and the religious folk replaced him, but now we're trying to go become a republic, okay? Gotta become a republic, bros. If world takes Sind, I mean, yeah, I'm making them a tributary. Could be good shit. That's kind of cringe to be honest. It is cringe, yeah, but I didn't mean to make it, okay? I wanted voting rights, so we got voting, but it meant that we put the ended up putting the theologians in charge. Okay, it is what it is. Go. Sind is obviously totally screwed. I say that, but you know they're beating me, so nice. Has Iraq opened up? Not yet. They still have a truce, so. Oh, never mind. The truce like just ran out, like just now. So now we make them a tributary. We have no army, so that's good. Did our production. Oh god, it all needs to reset. Christ. Okay. That looks good. Yeah, it looks good. It's good. It's good. Oh, we don't have fertilizer yet, so we shouldn't really do that. It's all good. We can do general training. Good. Okay, we're all right. Iraq really has no army. This is hilarious. Reparations as well. Get money off them. No one's gonna help them, I don't think. Not even the Ottomans. Easy clap. So we're gonna get two tributaries, Sind and honestly, Sind and Iraq. I mean, Sind's not gonna pay us much. Iraq's not gonna pay us much, but it's something, right? Okay, we can raise taxes again, so that's good. Let's do that. The notifications are broken, and I kind of don't want them to be broken, so we're gonna make a save and just reload quickly. But as notifications get broken, lost plenty of construction. It'll come back. Giving Iraq that ex-slave, we probably will do that, yeah, because it's one of their homelands anyway, so it makes sense to give it to them. Or I could just keep it for the lulz. We just did that because the notifications are broken, which I find really annoying when notifications aren't working, so I wanted to reset my notifications. Visual glitch, Pog. Oops, wait, no, don't do that. Don't do that. God. Did they dismantle my construction sectors? Is that what they did? I mean, I guess we kind of. I mean, to be fair, we probably do need to put on our construction because we're so in debt. But still, that's pretty cringe. Honestly, just build more opium. We just need like a ton of opium, I think. Yeah. Opium me up, dude. Because we can just tax the dividends on the opium to make good money. No, we don't want that. Sure. No peculiar reconciliation. Landowners must go. It's even worth taking the great game. I mean, right now in the current state of the great game, like no, the great game is like a waste of your time. It really is like completely pointless. But you know, it could be fun for roleplay, I guess. But it's not any different than like the other darts or whatever that don't even do anything. Also, damn, these guys are just like literally like clones. Not quite, but you know, they're like clones. Okay. Going to rival, I think maybe. Yeah, I guess we can rival Turkey. I can improve relations with. Thoughts on the DLC? It's a really good DLC. If you had to wager what the next victory, what would it be? I don't know, actually. I don't know what the next DLC would be about. I mean, people are gonna want the military reform DLC if they ever make something like that, but I doubt that's coming. I really don't know. I really don't know. Darksea answered. Iraq. Cool. Now we should have good money. That's good. I think unfortunately we do kind of need to downsize our military so we can afford to keep our budget afloat. Or not military, sorry, downsize our construction. Never the military. Two states revolts? Oh, I missed it. That's okay though, we already got the stuff we needed and they wouldn't have wanted anything anyway, but we already got stuff we needed from them, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, the Secret 3 DLC does look kind of promising, but also I wouldn't get my hopes up. You don't want to, generally speaking, you don't want to have your hopes up for Paradox stuff these days, because, you know, you never know what can go wrong with it. Conquer Syria? I mean, we could, I guess we actually could, yeah. The problem is that Egypt's, like, pretty strong. I don't think we can defeat Egypt right now. But maybe with Russia's help, we could at some point. Also, we got the bug where they're permanently occupied, so the devastations... Oh, no, the devastation isn't. That's good. We had the bug where they look like they're occupied, but they're not actually occupied, which is cool, I guess. We can grant them a state. I think I will grant them a state, just to lower their liberty desire, as well as, you know... As well as, you know, fix up the borders. Temporarily reduce their payments, we'll increase their payments later. We're good. Or relations, we'll fix that up, we'll fix that up. It will all depend on how deep the mechanic of being noble or adventurous it'll be. If you can do stuff like being a Mer company and should we Pog, yeah. It's gonna depend on just like, they have good ideas for the DLC, and then I talked about this in a Victoria 3 video of all things, where like a good ideas and stuff just don't really mean much. You know, like good idea is good, that means you have the basic you have like the basic you know, what you need in order to like make the DLC. You have a good idea, but then actually making something nice out of it is very different, right? So it doesn't really matter how good the ideas are, it's about how good the implementations will be once it actually comes out. I really would like it if Russia got into like some conflicts that I could then use to sway them to give me Khwarezmia so I can do my journal entry. It keeps saying that I don't have Turkmenia, but I do have Turkmenia. I have the state of Turkmenia, but not the country of Turkmenia. This says the state of Turkmenia, but it's actually not. The state is actually Uralsk. But I guess it's called Turkmenia, so then it wants me to get it too. We'd have to get Russia to get rid of their claim, but like that's probably not going to happen. 10k on subsidies, dude. What railways? 2k here. Yeah, we need to make these more profitable. Like, we're spending so much on these railways because I think Russia's probably building railways in me, isn't he? Not right now, no. What else are they? Hopefully lower it a little bit. Come on. These. There was those ones in Herit, over here. But these need to be up there. Capital. Those ones are bankrupting you? No, how? No, they're not at all. I mean, sorry, you mean the railways? Yeah. Well, to be fair, most actually aren't Russian. Most actually are mine, or rather the private sector's investments. But yeah, they are doing a crazy strat on me right now. Well, no, I think it's more just that like I haven't taken the time to make them profitable yet because I'm like, being lazy. But yeah, there we go. That'll help a lot. Yeah, maybe we want to break our investment rights with Russia. I don't know. Maybe we could. Maybe we don't want them like investing in us like this anymore. First, gotta make our opium though. Get those sweet dividend taxes. Interesting. No, this is Russia. I was gonna say maybe we can get in this war and then get a trade with Russia, but no. Maybe we do actually want to break the investments at this point. I don't think we actually want him investing in us anymore. To be fair, he's building like clothes and stuff. Like this is like literally fine. But the Russian gold mines. Wait, do they have any? Okay. Good idea. Yeah. Right, you're right. This guy's cooking. This guy's cooking hard. Yeah, dude. I totally forgot that like we have like mutual investments. This song is from Metal Gear Rising, yes. They're cool. Build their gold mines for them. This guy Vassal. Soon. It's probably on pause. Alright. That's right, yeah, by queuing them, they also can't build them. Now they're in my queue, so they can no longer build them. I should actually, you know, I should just kill Russia, shouldn't I? Hold on, you want to see how to kill a major country? Watch this. You want to know how to kill a country, chat? This is how you kill a country. Give it a bit, and those will all murder him once those get built. 85 years to build them, though, yeah, because, you know, I queued up 400 of them, but we should start killing Russia because we have to invade him later anyway. Take Kurdistan? I mean, we have Iraq as a subject. I guess there's some Kurds in Diyarbakir, probably. We conquered more of that, but I'm just saying it's actually majority Kurdish. Cool. And in Erzurum, too. What the fuck, dude? Like, I didn't know Kurds went that far. Based, I guess. Malicious investment? Yeah, pretty much. Everyone's pissed, bro. I mean, I guess we can start breaking off our pacts, but I want to make all those railways first. 69% chance to pass this. It's pretty good. Persian Elon Musk comes to do with innovative infrastructure plan for Moscow. Yeah, and it's literally just like, literally just bankrupts the entire nation. Giga Chad. This. Nice. Now he's a vassal. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, the nice thing about these guys is they do pay me a little bit. Not a lot, but, you know, it's something. It's better than holding the land myself right now. Still have so much investment pool, it's crazy. This. Very good with Egypt. We're friends with Egypt. Not really, no. North Germans living here, damn. Let's cut down how many this is because we don't actually want to build 400. Let's build like literally, if we build like actually, if we build like 80 of them, that will actually cause Russia to be in a lot of pain because they're going to be paying for all that for nothing. We got 5.5 hours from now, bro. You should go to sleep. Go to sleep though, bro. Also, damn, Anglo New Peasant Revolt's here. It is in our interest to actually make sure that this revolt wins. So we will actually support it. Let's see if we can get a bankroll off them though. That'd be crazy if you want to bankroll me. See? Here, oh, trade agreement or guarantee independence. Badge. Obligation or maybe a transfer state. Give any of these, eh? Yeah, okay. Well, ask him to guarantee my independence or get a trade agreement. None of this particularly interests me. So in that case, I'm not going to join, I don't think. Unless we can yo-yo sway it, but no, we can't get a bankroll. The bankroll is what I would have wanted, but he's not willing to give me that, so. Larry doesn't have tech for it. Does it really matter if I sleep for 4 or 5 hours? I think it helps, yeah. I think 4 or 5 is better than 0 by like a very significant margin, so I'd say it's worth. Damn. If we wanted bankroll, we would have joined and we would have tried to free India, but it's okay. Nice, actually a pretty good government. That's gonna help us pass some. It's gonna help us pass stuff. Apparently, we're a bastion of liberalism. He becomes radical. You know, we'll go with the popularity on the intelligentsia guy. But the anti-colonial LARP. Yeah, but I think that. Yeah, how strong are you? 119 division. Battalions, whatever. Is Britain busy with anything? Like, because we're probably just gonna lose if we try and help. See, they're not really like. They're not gonna be able to. We're not gonna be able to like win. So it's kind of be a waste. Let's join for a second and see how it looks. Here, let's ask for a guarantee independence maybe. See, there's no shot. It's not happening. So goodbye. Wait, but we can reverse it. Obligation on the Raj. Doesn't really matter much. Anything you want to give me? Want to give me the Himalayas? You want to give me this, the Himalayas? Kashmir? They won't quite access Kashmir, sadly. Yeah, he's not want to give me anything that's actually good. I guess an obligation. Did he say no? He said no. Okay, rip. In that case, see you later, pal. Don't actually want to help with that. Wasting my time. %. Got turmoil. Come on, Russia. Come on, dude. Turmoil. I think people out of that lobby would be really nice because I like. Oh my god, dude! What? Oh no, they're angry now. Come on, bro. We might be able to fix it by just making, like... I believe, actually... So, I want to test something. I believe if we break this, because we already queued these up, they still get built. So, we can break that. And then we can break our trade agreements. Then we can break our defensive pact. And then we can damage relations, I guess, in order to maybe appease the lobby. Yeah, there we go, that works. Now they're not revolutioning. Then we can bring them back into government. There you go. Saved. Paste. Saved. Just works. Yeah, we broke all our stuff. Yeah, we're gonna betray the Russians, and we already queued up these buildings, so now they can't be undone. So, yeah. The railways will destroy Moscow. Now they're belligerent. Ooh, spooky. Although to be fair, I should be scared of them actually. But let's try and upgrade our units. I think. For now, let's stay on line infantry. Make sure everyone's line infantry. Mobile artillery is good. Lancers are good. I already upgraded them. Rip. Cause yeah, we're gonna want to upgrade our units. Russia is still scary, so gotta be very careful. For Eastern Anatolia, maybe eventually, but for now, I think we're gonna focus on Russia. We need to get like the stuff that we need to get him to revoke his claim on Turkmenia. We need to get him to give us Khwarezmia, kind of what we need. If we can become friends with like maybe Austria, maybe France. We need like a new friend. Because Britain hates me. Never mind, they're conciliatory. Nice. Paste. Maybe we can get Britain to come save us, despite the hatred they have for us. End our embargo. That's cool. Let me nationalize... Well, never mind. If I nationalize, it costs so much money. And also, we're laissez-faire, so we can't nationalize anyway. I was going to say, let me nationalize all the Russian industries, but we can't. Did you win yet? Who are you in this particular game? Derek is your name. Yes, rifles are good. Diplomats expelled. Ripperino. We do have a truce, right? Because we broke our pact, or is there just no truce? Yeah, we have a truce. Okay. Yeah, 8 months of truce. He's definitely gonna come for me. Fine. Especially really weak this patch? Yeah, but I mean, it's still not bad. Also, well, no, they're pretty weak this patch. They're pretty weak right now, but they're still useful. I think Britain's gonna be the way. Britain and France. Better be friends with them. Not bother decreasing relations like that. Now our anti-Russian society lobby is no longer tanking the approval of everything in our country, which is nice. Please pass. Go. Okay, one more tick and then it passes. Interesting. Cyprus Treaty Port. Poggers. We live in an anti-Russian society. Real and true. Our sides with Turkey. Nice. This is good. This means that Russia is going to fight Britain, which is going to weaken Russia a bit. I think we actually need to, like, unironically, we have to prioritize building the railways first, just to fuck with Russia. So actually, we're going to prioritize building the railways. We're going to do these first, even though the gold mines are nice. We lost our foreign investment rights, but because we already queued it, it doesn't go away, so... Anyway. And now Russia will die a slow death from having railways, and they have to subsidize. 10 weeks each, bro. I need to get more construction. Jesus. Who followed? Who's that? Bueno? We should follow. Bueno? You are evil and I love it. Thank you. Amazigh coming from France to Farce. Nice. Love to see that. No, railways are not gov buildings. Other gov buildings are, but railways are private buildings. So you can't build. You can do so. Basically, you can't do bureaucracies. Government cannot be constructed in a foreign state. You can't do universities. You're constructed in a foreign state. You can't do construction sectors, but you can do power plants. You can do railways, and I don't think you can do power block statues, lol. But yeah, you can't do skyscraper either. Yeah. So you can't do these three basically, but these ones you can do. You can just ruin someone's life. Is there a special building in Baghdad? Hold on, I didn't even know that. Ooh, nice to with France. Special building here? What special building? I don't see one. Maybe it's not built yet. The trade routes? Fair. E? Oh, we need to do the expensive things. I would actually like his ammunition, so we're gonna import his ammo. Cool. Take some imports and stuff. That should help with establishing a trade agreement. He will eventually accept it just because we need to get some relations up, but yeah, it takes a little while. But are the Turks back down? No, there is a war. Okay, there is a war. Nice. Regime change in crucial states, plus humiliate Russia. Giga Chad. There is a CK3? There is, you're right. There's the House of Wisdom there. But yeah, but we already conquered Iraq, though. They're just our tributary, so they have been defeated. It's not integrated yet. Cool. They're back in after they left before. 95% of my clout is in this. Hilarious. Here comes the Republic, by the way. Trying to reduce the power of the religious folk a little bit. How much population is she? Actually, a pretty small portion. Only 5,000 converts per month. Yeah, it's a pretty like, not exactly a large majority. I probably want to go freedom of oh, there's a good flag, nice. Probably want to go freedom of consciousness so that we can or conscience so that we can not discriminate against so many pops. See the religion. Yeah, it's this was all Sunni. That's the problem. Okay. Yeah, so the Lima's not gonna like that, but I'll have to wait a bit, I think, to pull it off. We can do this. That looks good. Go Canada, your vassal. It is my vassal. They do start with a different color. They're like gray in the normally, but they have a different color. Cool. Does anyone support? Is anyone like call it? Or is anyone like guaranteeing my independence? No, were they gonna be alone against Russia if war breaks out? So Turkmenia, take it. I can't because Russia has a claim on it, so I can't colonize it. Can't take it. Yeah, I keep on saying the wrong things, don't I? I'm sorry. I'm trying to, you know, it is what it is. Okay, trying my best. Words are hard. It's gonna be a while till we get breach shot artillery. I probably have betrayed Russia a little bit too early, but also we are going to bankrupt him. Slowly but surely. Max out the construction sectors. We need these. We need to build more railways in him so that he can go bankrupt. Rip. Gives more power to the Lima. Is what it is. Going with Norway, they're having some revolution. Looks like it's a liberal revolt. They probably just want to change like the economic law or something. Well, they want to get the liberal revolt wants to put a republic in and also get censorship and appointed bureaucrats. Okay. They have Norway. They'll be fine. They'll be fine. Be okay. Britain somehow losing. Hopefully, so long as Russia and Britain are at war, they won't attack me or anything. Hopefully. I'm the Shah of Norway, true and real. I wish you could make personal unions in the game. Because in theory you could if there was a way to make personal unions, but you can't actually make a personal union. There's only ones that start in the beginning of the game. My number one opium production? Probably not. It's probably going to be the British Raj, but let's check. Number 2, it's probably going to be the Raj as number 1. Hard to beat them. Yeah. We're close though. We're not actually that far off. Only with the only 2,000 more to do it. Ooh. Only Luristan though, who cares? Obviously that would be pretty nice, but Luristan only. Yeah. Well, Russia, we haven't even built one railway yet because we take so long to build them because our primary construction is like ass. Because our private sector is using like all the construction. But we're building up more sectors to try and help with it, so that should make it go a little faster. Probably get rid of these, giving them negative authority, so. We're actually like about to surpass Austria GDP wise, which is pretty good. Austria tends to be pretty strong in current patch, but I guess they've been having some trouble these days. Britain is doing okay, although they had a stumble there for a minute. Funny thing is that now Britain's like never going to capitulate because Russia came in and cucked Turkey by adding regime change in trucial states. Like, that will never happen, so now this war is going to go on like forever, basically. I think it's pretty funny. One thing I can do, by the way, in order to create a truce between me and Russia, is I can join this religious revolt war and then just capitulate immediately. They can't add anything to me because it's like a revolt war, so we can actually extend our truce a bit longer. I think I will do, because you know it would be nice. We're gonna join the war, and then once it starts, we just capitulate immediately, and that gives us a truce, and Russia can't do anything about it. As you can see here, we just capitulate instantly. Reneged. I mean, I could try to, but no, we're gonna use it to make a truce. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna join the war, immediately capitulate, instant truce. That way we have time to build up our railways in Russia and bankrupt him. This is a good opportunity, I guess, maybe to evaluate how strong his army is. What does he have? He does have skirmish infantry now, but I think we're gonna have skirmish infantry and shrapnel artillery pretty soon. So I think we'll be okay. Conquer Oh Man and rename it Oh No. I wish you could rename things in Victoria 3, that'd be kind of fun. But alas, cannot. So because we're at war, we can now see his entire military, because that's how that works. And yeah, it looks like it's I mean, I don't think it's gonna be too bad. He does have even more coming. I don't think it's gonna be too bad to fight him eventually. Okay, so now you just immediately capitulate. Bye. And now we have, what do you call it? We have, truce for 5 years, right? Yes, 5-year truce. 5 years to build his railways. How does Ron take you on average? I mean, also our timer paused. Our timer froze, by the way. I didn't even notice. Lol. I don't know, like, a full playthrough all the way to 936 is gonna be like about 15 hours, I'd say. Set this to not layout. Set this to like 350. Cool. Okay. Sorry about the timer freezing, but it is what it is. It happens sometimes. Enough timer stressing you out. Nice. Okay. Well, I hope you had a nice break. 'Cause timer's back. I like that they added this, by the way. This is nice that they added this. If I get to 8080 without crashing, I mean, fair enough, I guess. Simply get good. Simply don't have a performance issue. Giga Chad. Yeah, so no, this war is gonna go on like forever, literally, because of this. Only my investors would build freaking railways, dude. We actually need them in some places. Don't worry about the East, because they're all territories. Don't care about them. I mean, I do care, but not as much as I do about the West, where my actual good pops are. There you go, homesteading. That helps keep the landowners down. So, funnily enough, I think for the purpose of, like, just for the purpose of, trying to build the railways faster, we may actually go off laissez-faire, which is kind of a meme, but we could also restore the monarchy, but I think I'm good. What do you want to do here? I think I want to get off state religion. That'd be important. We want to go freedom of conscience, or I guess total separation if we can. I mean, I'll try, but we really want to reduce the power of the Ulema if we can. That would cause a revolution, though. We have to. I guess we can just try to increase the approval for anti-Russian society, and that would help. In fact, let me just embargo them. There you go. No more trading. I mean, this is great, having this massive lobby that has everyone in it. Like, hell yeah, dude. What time is it now? Currently almost 3 o'clock. Okay. Alright. I'm probably gonna stop streaming in about an hour. So we like, I know I said we do Imperator tomorrow, but this campaign does have me invested, so I might like just continue the campaign tomorrow instead of playing Imperator. We're gonna see how much we get done in the next little. Also, Fascist Prussia in 1880. It's a little bit early, it feels like, but sure. No problem. Conquer Persia. All right, America. Okay. Okay. We really need to get our military going. I mean, we kind of have it going. Get it going more. Here come the first railways. We can see here that it's already costing him a bit of money. He just embargo me? Yeah, that checks out. Counter embargo. That's okay, though. Okay. Bye-bye trade routes. Wonder if that's gonna actually seriously affect my economy. I mean, I guess it's gonna give me like a little bit less wood. Yeah. We can always get our wood from Qing instead. For me. And the British. And the French. And the Turks. Yeah, I mean, dude. All that. Yeah, actual Hitler speedrun, like for real on God. No cap. If the fascists win anyway. Got Britain. So it's Britain supporting regular Prussia, and then America supporting fascist Prussia. Okay. We live in a society. Power of the purse, and then we get breach loading artillery. Sick. With breach loading artillery, I think we can defeat the. I think we defeat them. We may even want to get military statistics afterwards. The memes do write themselves, yes, really do. We have a shortage of hardwood. We can quickly just set like one of these to be like dedicated hardwood production. There you go, that fixes it. And then over here, we might want to get more lumber going in Hyrcania, whatever. We don't want our construction to be too expensive, so we are gonna stop our railways for a second. Build those. Yeah, worthwhile. This railway's costing £172. Not much, but it's only this one railway, right? So I guess for now we can just swap to freedom of conscience. Because although the Lima won't be happy, I would rather that I'd rather not discriminate against so many of our pops, to be honest. We have railways here, right? Yeah. Cool. Moderate Socialists Party. Interesting. Like this, that's perfect. That's actually a nice set of that. Don't want them to get more votes. Who's winning the elections? Okay, looks like the side of progress is winning finally. Let's go, dude. Big nudge for oil later. I don't think we're gonna have to worry about oil when we have Iraq and Persia. I think we have lots of oil. Oil is not actually that important in this game, to be honest with you. So it's fine. Most players don't play until an era, or nor do they build up an economy that's big enough that they'll actually need a lot of oil. You can get by with very little oil if you just don't make that much oil requiring stuff. And most of the time you won't be. Yeah. You can almost make Iraq a vassal. That'll be really nice for the extra income. How much do they give me right now? 700? Okay. It'll be a bit of an upgrade. Nice. Britain's improving now. Ooh, interesting. We have an opportunity. I mean, we could get involved in this war, but actually we can't because we have a truce with Russia. Oh no, we can because it's defensible. But yeah, truce with Russia. We're gonna keep that alive, you know. I will take 20% success chance on this because I really want to pass freedom of conscience. That would basically make us no longer discriminate like basically our entire population, because right now we're discriminating the Sunnis. But yeah. We claim the Persian Mandate of Heaven. This is if it was EU4, I would. And expand the drug empire. Well, first we need to finish these lock number camps, and then we need to get the railways in Russia built. It's gonna take a while though till those get built. It's gonna be a long time. Which is a lot of stuff to build. Getting gobbled in the background, yeah, but I got Sind, you know, so it's fine. India is, you know, doing as they normally do. Iraq. Asshole. Nice. Russian people coming to live with me. Oh, Jewish people pops here. I want them in government. Fuck them. New song? Yeah, I added some new songs to the playlist finally. I went and redid the playlist. I got rid of some old ones I didn't like, and I added some new ones because I was kind of tired of the old set. But yeah. God, I done that. Why did I do that? It's dumb. It's fine. You should pass this just because it makes the military give me a bonus to research on military stuff, which we're currently researching. Pretty good research speed, to be honest with you. It's not bad. Our we make 86 weekly, and we're what are we limited to based on our literacy? 112. So you could make more. Make more. Do you get Russian gold minting? No, the Russians get the gold minting, but I get the dividends on the gold mine. If we look over here, I believe I built at least one of these. Yeah, I built 3 of these. So first of all, I can't employ it, and the dividends. Apparently, I don't get any. Excuse me. Why? Is it going to the investment pool? Is that why? Why? Because it's going to the investment pool. Maybe not. I don't know. Maybe it's. Yeah, am I getting cucked here? Like what? Getting 0 of the dividends? Playing that one. Huh? Where are my damn dividends? But no, you don't get the minting. Because the minting is a product, right? So, like this stuff, this goes to like Russia because it's one of the products of the business, right? Like the minting and because stuff goes to the market, right? But I do get the dividends, but I guess I also don't get the dividends. So, weird. What about here? So apparently my manor houses do get it here. Cool. Investment rights? No, but I mean my other stuff should still be producing. The stuff I've already built should still be producing dividends, right? You see here, these coal mines to give me dividends. It's cool. I don't know where else my investors have built, but yeah. Even here, like I guess the government dividends. Maybe they don't give the government dividends if you don't have investment rights. It's possible, I guess. Ooh, another rebellion. I want to bankroll me. Hold on, we can yo-yo sway for a bankroll. No, really? Come on. You don't want to bankroll me? Surely, come on now. There we go, bankroll. Hog. They refused. Okay, rip. These? Bro, come on. That sucks. Oh well. In that case, we'll just stay on Britain's side so he likes me more. Then we'll just capitulate immediately. Well. Your thoughts on like a Germany Great War focus DLC? You really see Germany do anything other than die and focus on content late game would be nice. I think it'd be cool to have like a Great War type system, but I don't know how you'd implement it. I had an idea a long time ago that it should be something like if enough great powers join a war on each side, then the amount of maneuvers that are available in the war suddenly jump to like a huge number, and then the every single member of the war can add war goals, so it becomes this huge war. Like imagine, I think it should be like 3 on each side maybe. So if Prussia attacks France, and then Britain supports France, and that makes Austria support Prussia, so that's 2 and 2. And then let's say Russia ends up joining in on, like, you know, France's side, and then America joins for whatever reason. Then it should become, now it's a great war, and suddenly there's like a million maneuvers, and everyone can add maneuvers, and it gets really crazy. That I think would be a good way to do it, but I don't know what the bouncing would be like. I don't know if you'd want to do that, like, you know, with 2 powers or 3 powers or what, but yeah. Well, I have to reply to YouTube comment real quick because the guy commented on the review. He said the DLC's only been out for 2 days. How'd you play for 100 hours? Why you lying? I really want to go and reply to him and just say, like, have you ever heard of early access, you absolute retard? But also, I shouldn't write that because that's a little bit too mean. I'm just gonna write, I had early access thanks to Paradox. If you watched the video, you'd know that. Dumbass. There you go. Okay, I wrote dumbass in it. Should insult his mom? No, I just called him a dumbass. Sorry, I felt angry. Probably shouldn't have said that. Average YouTuber frog, yeah. 4 great powers and 6 major powers. I don't know. I don't know how you do it, but yeah. Japan's still the same, playing the DLC some more as your review. Well, I put a pinned comment where I put my review up to 8 instead of 7. You know. But what do you call it? Like, is it like 9 now? I think 8 is where I'm at. You will get cancelled. That's fine. Let's not negative clout, bro. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Make a Lambdax video go live. Do it, bro. Did you make a video about Lambda? Lambda's legendary, bro. Giga Chad. Sometimes I love being like really mean to random YouTube commenters, and then feeling bad about it later because I'm like, oh, I shouldn't have said that. But then I feel bad. But you know, in the moment, it feels nice. As 2 railways built, they're gonna get less and less profitable as time goes on. Further upper territory of Georgia, U.S. No, I believe that glitch is still in the game, right? But we haven't done journals, I think, to be able to do that yet. They're called Twazok? Nah, no. I just wanted to be mean. I felt like being mean. Here's where he's gonna come at me now and be like, bro, I was joking. And I'm like, god damn it. Justified R word? True. Hey, you wanna get into a defensive pact, friends? Eventually. Nice, that's good. Having him be less popular is really good for me. Oh, we can do this. Okay, cool. Wait, no, that. Wait, yeah, that's fine actually. Now he's chilling. Standard living is actually kind of going up, by the way, which is cool. Some people randomly mean YouTube, so I guess fair enough. Every once in a while. Every once in a while. You know? Every once in a while. I'm not usually very mean to like anyone, but every once in a while I'm just like, you know what? Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy in particular every once in a while. Before saying them, I mean, yeah, I mean, I just did the same thing, literally. I just did the same thing, where I didn't think about what I was saying and I just said it, but... It's fun, okay? It's fun sometimes to dunk on the occasional commenter, right? I'm not afraid to say something insulting. You found the comment. Good job, buddy. You guys should post it on Reddit and be like, yo, Tarkus needs to fucking die. Look what this guy said. Can you believe this? Big sometimes need to get dunked? Exactly. Sometimes. I feel bad now, though. Of course, I knew it was gonna happen. I knew I was gonna feel bad for saying something mean. But it's okay. It is what it is now. Nothing can be done about it at this point. It happened. I could go edit the comment, but nothing can be done, okay? It happened. It's over. Which video is it? It's the Victoria 3 DLC review. It's like the most recent video on the channel. It is what it is, boys. True, 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 true. Alright, so now we're costing him 2k. See here. Oh, but his manor house is... Oh, is he nationalizing it? Interesting. I mean, whether he nationalizes or not, he's still... Whether he nationalizes it or not, he's still gonna be paying for it because the AI does not downsize railways. It will always subsidize them forever. So it works for me. I don't care if he nationalizes it, but it looks like, yeah, he let his guys bought one of them for me. And the funny thing is, okay, I'm interested if this is gonna work. So when you nationalize, you have to pay compensation, okay? You have to pay compensation, right? I'm very curious if I'm getting compensations or not. New reply? He says, Poggers, I found the comment. Let's go, dude. Found it. Yeah, whenever someone comments, my phone buzzes because I have my... It sends me an email every time someone comments. So if you ever want to spam my phone, you just send me a bunch of comments. And then I get a bunch of buzzes in my pocket. I don't know, man. I think I take offense to being called a liar. I think I take offense to that. I think that's the problem. Look at this. Costing him even more now. He's paying, oh, it's no longer visible for some reason. I don't know why it's not showing anymore. Why it's not comments, I guess email you directly. You can also do that, but I don't get notifications from my business email. Because I just check my business email every once in a while. You don't have my personal email. So... Or dad works at Nintendo. Dude, classic. That's a whole ass era when people say that. Or am I from Canada? Ethnically I'm Turkish though, but I'm from Canada. Like I'm living in Canada, I was born in Canada, raised in Canada. All that. There's our dedicated police force. Oh yeah. I guess we can get healthcare. I mean, you know, one benefit of the Ulima, we can get healthcare. So let's do that, actually. Oh my god, yeah, true, Oko. He's saying it. It's different when I know it's a meme, but sometimes when I'm like actually told I'm like a liar, I'm like, bro, shut the fuck up, bitch. Kill you. Those keep building. It's gonna take a while till they build, though, unfortunately. 2,086 weeks, fully based. His extra bureaucracy is making it easier for me to build. Nice. You don't know the depravity of Slanesh? I don't know who Slanesh is. I don't know what that is. Never heard of it. I'm sorry. I'm uneducated. Literal garbage. I'm paying fucking 10k in subsidies on my railways too, dude. God damn. To be fair, I can turn the subsidies off, just that it's like a huge pain. I have heard of Warhammer. I haven't heard of Slanesh. Were you following Stanley Cup Finals? No, I don't even watch hockey. I literally like never watch hockey. Slanesh is the Warhammer god of lust. I see. Okay. I just like I don't know. I know of Warhammer. In fact, I used to play a lot of Blood Bowl, but I just don't know like of the. I just don't know of like the lore. We get Sins almost. We can annex Kokand at this point, but I don't really want to. I'd rather just keep them around. But I am going to put their payments back on. So restore their payments. Now let's raise their payments. Yeah, there you go. more money, and then once we can get Sind to be, you know, we'll do the same thing to Iraq and stuff once their desire is a bit lower. How are we looking here now? Minus 5k, alright. Building up more and more. We queued up like 50 of these, right? So that's gonna be a lot by the time all of them build. Yeah, we pulled up like 8, I think it's 80 of them that we queued up. Yeah, we queued up 80, so yeah. How's the AC probably has high infrastructure, right? I mean, check out the infrastructure there. Bro can build as much as he wants. Absolutely crazy. I could even, okay, if I had more engine production, you know, I want to keep my engines for myself, but I could literally export my engines to him to make a profit on my engines. But yeah, I want to keep my engines for my railroads, though. But yeah, it's funny. So nice to the Russians? Yeah, I know, right? Aren't they so kind? Because the Russians have to pay for it, so it's going to kill their budget. So, you see this? You see they're paying subsidies, right? So the thing is, AI will always subsidize all railways. It's just like a tick mark in their AI behavior. They will always subsidize all railways. So by building like 80 railways in Moscow, they're going to throw away their entire budget to it. So yeah, it's literally just like they will kill their economy to support the railways that I'm building for them. Defensive pact is nice. This means that if Russia does attack me, then France got my back. That's good. We can try to get England on our side too, if possible. That'd be cool. Yeah, political lobby. Okay. Pro French lobby. That's good. Version of the Belt and Road Initiative. So true. True and real. Minus 8k. I was thinking performance. Thinking performance is significantly better. Definitely not perfect. Like, it's not like the game is like uber fast now, but it's much better than it used to be. Like, significantly better. So you can see here that he's actually, because we don't have foreign investment rights anymore, his capitalists can buy up my stuff, right? This is fine though. Like I'm losing control of the railway, but that's totally fine because he's gonna be paying for it anyway, so I don't even care. I wonder though, like where is he getting these? And he's trading the engines from Romania and France. He doesn't even have engines, but he's importing some to make it work. It's crazy. That's still 50. We're good. So he has to import engines, which he's probably making a loss on. What CPU do you have? I have, let me check real quick. I have a very bad CPU. So, and also I'm streaming. Keep in mind that streaming causes a lot of performance hits, right? So, never forgore. I opened DXJag, but it's probably going to take a second. It's, I have a AMD Ryzen 5 2600 6-core processor. A Ryzen 5. But yeah, streaming harms the performance and also not a good CPU, so. We get more construction. Actually, you know what we can do? We can change to iron construction now. That's gonna be very expensive and probably require us to put a lot of iron, but it's okay. We'll do it. Get her done. We'll import some for now. Import everything that we can for now, and then we'll build up our own iron for a bit. I think the private sector will probably build up the iron itself over time. Barely even making a deficit from that, so that's cool. But yeah, now we're gonna build railways much faster. We need a lot more. We need a lot more iron though. Shit. Okay, hold on. We do be needing a lot more. Yeah, just real quick, gonna spam out like 20 of these. Water tube boiler yet? Okay. Here's breech loading artillery, which is the most important one. We'll get the water tube boiler first. Yeah, my Ryzen is also pretty old. That's the thing is, it's not just that it's like a bad CPU or something. It's also kind of old. I've had it for, I want to say like 6 years. It's probably gonna die like pretty soon. So it's old, and I'm streaming, and you know Victoria 3 performance is better, but not like perfect or anything. There's our artillery boundary. Let's go. There's healthcare. Good. Could restore the monarchy, but I'm good. I mean, only the intelligentsia oppose it, but still. Which thing is the armed forces traditionalist? It's crazy. I mean, we don't really need. I mean, started movement to do total separation. I mean, sure, that might help me pass it if I want to pass it. Freedom of trade, let's go. Pretty good. That's a pretty good. That's actually like, really helpful that we invited this guy. Nice. Pass it. British mass migration, let's go. Property women? Yeah, we can do property women. No problem. Costing him 9k. For some reason, his investors are building more. I don't understand. Or is that my... Or are those my investors, maybe? I don't know. Crazy. Absolutely crazy. Oh, the commenter replied. Oh, he was nice though. He said my pride hurts. Ha ha ha. Dude. What do public monuments do? They give you some authority and some influence, I think. Let me check. I forgot. I think it's prestige, decree cost. In the, I assume in the area, not all decrees ever. Yeah. It depends on your power block, right? Sorry, it depends on the block. Some blocks give different things. Let's see. Britain's got one here. I need to per level value. There's also decree cost here. Let me see what America's will do. Yeah, the American one gives influence and prestige and political strength for the pops. I guess what does Prussia's do? Because they have a different one. So they lose their power block? Might have. Yeah, they lost theirs. Great. Okay, what did France's do? Wait, I can't tell because they haven't built any. But yeah, different power blocks have different modifiers on it. What's need to complete the eastern frontier? Also, hold on, maybe opportunity for this. We need to restore Merv, which requires us to get urban centers there. You have to conquer Kharezmia, which is literally just this little piece right here, and then we're good. Let's grab Turkey as a subject here, guys. We're gonna yo-yo sway for it. Yeah, become tributary. All right, that's gonna be really nice. Oh yeah. Go to the open fronts for the meme. And yeah, that's a free Turkey. That's a big subject too. We're very happy to have that. Although it does kill my convoys, but I think once we finish the revolt, it'll be fine. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, because once the revolt's done, it'll fix the convoy problem. When you were mentioning the mechanical capacity issues, mentioned review, new ones are the same old? Both. You know, there's new mechanics that have a lot of opacity, and old mechanics still have opacity, which is really annoying. Oh, sorry, yeah, his capital's in Istanbul, right? Yes, okay. We're so back. That's right, dude. How's the price of iron now? It should be quite a bit cheaper. Okay, it's getting there. It's like there is gonna revolution, but maybe, I mean, we could try to pass this before they rebel, maybe. Unlikely, but it is possible. Totally worth it to get this free turkey, though. Really, really good, actually. Rip. If we have to cancel, we have to cancel it. It's no big deal. They are angry at -15, so I guess yeah, we have a pretty bad government. We can just drop taxes briefly to increase our legitimacy. Speed up the passing of this law. Might help. Okay, we're gonna try 100 days. We're gonna see if we can pass it. Oh right, I forgot that I'm supporting the revolt. So actually, I put my guys on kind of weird fronts. It is what it is. Well, go there. Okay, the moderate socialists are gonna win this election. Okay, weird champ. Okay. How do the British show me now? They'd be willing to they were willing to invest in me, but I think I want like an alliance or a defensive pact or something. We already have a defensive pact with France, which is good, but an alliance with Britain would mean that we could definitely stomp on Russia really easily, especially once we finish the railways. Yo, Italy forms a power block. Holy, what is it? It's a it's also ideological union. A lot of ideological unions in this world. Crazy. Creative legislature. Okay. Cool. New president just dropped. Kamran Kashani. Here we go. Here, hopefully we pass it here. There we go. Nice. Okay, we're good. Drop that. We can raise taxes again. We can also change government. Alright, I guess. Not be doing that. I mean, yeah, public schools. This would enrage the Shia again, but public schools are really good. Do I want public school? Yeah. I would actually like them. Problem is we don't want to get in a revolution, right? So we gotta be a little careful. Relations with Turks. We have like no authority, which is kind of sad. We fix that up. Go. Fortunately, our income is not so good, but I think once the iron mines are done, it'll help. But man, it's I have to build a lot of them to be able to catch up with our deficit. Kemal Uzal, land reformer rural folk. Sure. Sure. Good. Now we have no legitimacy though. This is the government. Alright, here's Turkey. Can we not fight the Zealous? Do you mean like I asked me not to, or do you think isn't like we're trying to fight them, trying to get rid of them? Ever Egypt to join us? I mean, if they end up having a rebellion at some point, they have some kind of revolt, we can try. But you know, it's tough because it's hard to like take them over when they're like a major power. We'd have to like fight them for individual states, and it would take forever. Vassal. I don't know why we can't have a revolution. I mean, we could. I just don't really want to have a revolution. It's a pain to deal with. Revolutions are like annoying, you know? A lot of cases. There's Turkey. I'm negative 3,000 convoys. How? We have like a direct land border here. What are you talking about? How do we need convoys for this? I don't understand why we need convoys for this. And we literally have like a direct land connection. Okay. Because that's gonna like destroy our like liberty desire. That's fucked. What the hell? Yeah, what? Why? I do not understand. I guess we gotta build a bunch of ports then, although... Istanbul has to connect the 4 moves around Africa. Are you kidding me? Really? Oh my goodness. Build ports? Motherfucker, 3,000 convoys is like an ungodly number of ports. Jesus. Each one gives me 150 convoys. I'm going to build every freaking port that I can. Should I be able to fix it? Well, I wouldn't be able to fix it by saving and reloading. I have to just build the ports, I guess. I didn't expect that. It's just that, it's because Constantinople doesn't actually have a land border here, I guess. I thought the strait counted as a type of land border, but I suppose not. Because if you look at the... Yeah, they have to transport goods literally through, like, this shipping lane. And that requires 3,000 convoys. Insane. I didn't know that. That means that Ottomans probably have trouble with having to make so many convoys in their games normally. Insane. And you know what? I'm gonna go agrarianism. Fuck it. We're gonna go agrarian. But they have full market access. It's interesting. They have the whole market access, but then the shipping lane is broken. Yeah. 25-ish ports? It's a lot of ports, bro. 25-ish ports do be a lot of ports. Yeah, when they changed the tooltip to saying job seekers, they actually like ruined that entire thing, because normally like it was cool to have like it was fine, it was pretty useful to have like the unemployed pops, but now it says job seekers. I'm like, okay, so now this is useless because everyone's a job seeker. Everyone wants to get a better job. Okay, thanks. So useful. Yeah, they kind of shit the bed on that one. Kind of sucks about these ports. It is though, I guess. How's Railways doing? Paying 11,000 on them. Nice. They're costing him 11k. So I'm just paying 14k. I'm just gonna stop subsidizing railways. You can't be paying this kind of shit on railways, dude. If only they were profitable like they were in real life. Kind of cool. Yeah, railways should be very important, but in this game they're literally like, they're pretty meaningless, unfortunately. Austria guaranteeing my independence, that's cool. That's profitable IRL? Bro, IRL, they're like immensely profitable, my dude. Yeah, I don't have convoys. Well, bro, it's because of like this bullshit. Like, why? This is so stupid that it has to ship them like, from here to here. Wait, why are these? Are these like trade routes? Yeah, these are trade routes. Okay, I was like, why are these here? Out in India, they run at a loss. Well, today's railways aren't as profitable as the ones from this era. Talking about in the Victorian era, the railways were like immensely profitable. Going agrarianism is going to help us build stuff faster, is why I'm doing it, by the way. The idea.
There was no such thing.
It'll also give us more government dividends. Kind of cool.
And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies and relatives.
Not for my interest, we'd actually be making money right now.
The world
Sag.
must be made whole again.
Well, I mean, it's good to get all the ports, I guess. I mean, it's nice to have all these ports, but this is definitely upsetting that this is the supply route. Like, okay. Based, I guess. Connecting Eastern Thrace to the Persian market. Okay. Sure. Store Kim out. Oh, sure. Get rid of Kim out. I got the water tube boilers. That's gonna help us a lot with our mines. Why did he nationalize my mines? No, he didn't. I still own them, but they're just like not employing. Weird. The Iron Man should hopefully help with our construction costs. Yeah, it should be good. Go. 37 million GDP, by the way. Not too bad. We're falling behind the other powers though in the top 10 because we're not building fast enough. See, like Italy surpassed us. Well, Italy, to be fair, was already ahead of us before, but they just unified. Then Austria, we were close to surpassing Austria, but now they're kind of pulling ahead. Britain is going hard though. I don't know what's happening in the game that such that Britain is like so strong, but Britain is doing really well this game. Kind of cool. They're all getting Liberty Desire just because of the bad ports. Bro, I hate it. It's okay, we're working on it. Has Brit won the great game? Nope. The great game won't end until this. So it has to be that we basically have to kick Russia out of Central Asia in order for this to end, or we have to get recognized. Because we either make it fail by getting recognized, or we have to or it ends when we kick Russia out. This bar is kind of just here. What if that ends it when it hits 0? Does that actually end it or no? I think so, right? Yeah, it just stays open forever. I don't like the great game. The great game sucks ass. It's like the worst part of the DLC, which thankfully it's very inoffensive because you never have to interact with it, but yeah, great game sucks. You live so much in Australia? Interesting. But Western Australia is free, by the way. Cool. I wonder how much they built here. A little bit in there. Oh, listen, they built up this agriculture. A little bit of stuff. A little bit here. Oh, they built quite. Actually, you're right. They did build quite a bit. Am I winning? I think so. To be fair, the great game sucked IRL, and Russian Britain agreed to ignore it after Afghanistan. That's definitely a good reason to have a bad game. Is because it was boring in real life, I guess, too. Hell yeah, dude. Based. Me and Britain are almost good friends here. Getting there. I think you'd want to defensive pact me once we hit 50 relations. the investment rights to Russia. I did a long time ago, but we revoked it a little while ago so that we could avoid him building railways in me when I build railways in him. Is he actually building motor industries, or are you just importing more? He is actually building motor industries. We've actually convinced him to build motors because we built railways in him. Reenacting agrarianism 87 new meta. It's not new meta. It's that for my particular game right now, it's better because I'm trying to fill Russia with just like a ton of railways to make them bankrupt. So I need to build faster, like with my own construction sectors. But with laissez-faire, less of them, I can't build with as many of them. So I'm trying to take some from the private sector and use them myself. Wrong goal. Hold on, let me fix the goal. I'm sorry. Got to update it. So sorry. Let's see. Experience a great game. I find it interesting, by the way. So you guys know how this DLC has been getting like pretty good reviews, right? And I'm glad for that. I'm curious. I'm finding it interesting how people aren't like whining about the great game sucking. Because you would have thought that people would have been like, no, I really was excited for that, and it sucked. When in reality, I think it doesn't matter that it sucks. I think it's terrible. Like I think it doesn't. I think it really is irrelevant if the great game is good or not. But I find it interesting how like people didn't like whine about the great game sucking. I would have thought that people would have been like really pissed about it. They have no defensive fact. Okay, that's fair. If it gets to negative 10 million convoys as Persia. I mean, we would just have to like get a I don't know, get a bunch of subjects overseas and just destroy all our ports. But obviously, I'm trying to fix my port issue so that all my subjects don't get angry at me. Like, why is this motherfucker mad about the low supply strength when we have a land border? Just take all your goods, bro. Like, Sind isn't mad, or Kokand isn't mad about it. Sure, France, you can invest in me. Nihilist, I love that. We have the industrialists and landowners in here, trade unions and military, and then the anti-one is just like everybody. Cool. People wanted the economy changes more. No, true, yeah. Yeah. Like, I think that it's that the good parts of the DLC overshadowed the bad parts, for sure, like 100%. And I mentioned that in my review as well. But like, yeah, there's bad parts, but they're overshadowed hugely by the good parts. The good parts are way more important. FC access, that's true, they do not have FC access. That's very true. Very true and real. God, bro, the number of ports I have to build. Oh, and of course I'm building them in Tianjin, where there's like there's like a bunch of... Well, actually, this is like, oh, this is useless because Tianjin doesn't have enough pops to even... There, so let's not build them. God, I've got turmoil everywhere. I've focused so much on just building railways in Russia that I've completely mismanaged my country. I think I need to do like an abdication or something. We need to like resign from office and get some loyalists going, bro. Gotta do something. After we pass agrarianism, of course. Like, I do want to experience more of, like, more of the Persia content, but it's like, bro, who cares? I wish Russia would colonize this. Do they not have colonization? Like, why won't they colonize? They have no colonial affairs. Okay, fair enough. That's reasonable. You have ruined your country and ruining Russia. Yeah, maybe I dedicated too much to the railway meta. what I should have been doing is I should have been building more like grain and stuff. Although to be honest with you, I don't understand why I'm getting so many radicals. My standard of living has been increasing over time, but we just have a ton of radicals. Probably political movements or something. Yeah, it's a lot of political movements, and I guess decreased standard is interesting. I would have thought we've been gaining standard of living, so I don't really understand that, but okay. True, yeah, we're just playing Iran in real life. Real and true. Once we pass the agrarianism, we should be able to build our stuff a lot faster. I mean, GDP's at least doing okay. It seems like also our private sector's kind of just building random stuff. Fine. Let them cook. There's a Turkey victory. When Ottomans go Republic, they become Turkey. That's how it works. Which is pretty cool. Okay, we're starting to get our convoy deficit to be a little bit better. What time is it? 33:30. I do need to stop stream pretty soon, unfortunately. I know that we kind of didn't really finish off our plan with Russia, but to give you an idea, of like what the plan is. Basically, we've queued up all these railways. They're paying 11k. If I were to, I mean, I was gonna say I could quickly go into debug mode and just do fast build and to show you like what it would look like, and I think I will do that in a second. There's agrarianism, by the way. How'd Norway turn out? I think they're a republic. No, they stayed monarchy. Monarchy, universal suffrage, regulatory bodies, damn. On hard. There's agrarianism, so now we can get a lot more construction going. Well, it's very expensive. I think just for the purpose of showing you what the strat is, right? Let me show you exactly what I intend. So I can't I have to be launching debug mode. Hold on. I'll show you what the grift is with this. Some of you probably are curious, so you can use it in your own runs, and it is very effective. It's ridiculously effective actually. If you just have more construction. Here, like I was kind of struggling with construction and my budget, and I went in debt when I went. Basically, what killed this run, unironically, was colonizing Turkmenia, because it cost 16,000 per week to do that, which is an insane amount of money. That's crazy. Okay, and then it didn't expire for a couple years. But we took on debt. Sorry, hiccups. It took on a bunch of debt to make it happen, and then we just were paying off debt for the rest of the game. We've been paying interest for like the entire game. It's crazy. But yeah, we're gonna quickly launch in debug mode, and I'll show you what the Russia plot was. What happened to fascist Russia? I think they probably lost the war, I would assume. But I don't know. Game settings, team debug mode. Okay, we're launching in debug mode. Finally, a paradox game where clay isn't objectively good. Yeah, definitely. Conquest is not always good in this game for sure. Yeah, definitely. I mean, it's always been like that in Victoria 3. You know, it's not always been the best to have more land. It's about developing the land that you have, and also about what pops are in the land. Sort of like Imperator 2 in a way, although Imperator clay is kind of good because you get trade with it, get more trade goods. But yeah, in Victoria 3, it's especially not always good to just have more land because you might just conquer a bunch of radicals, or it's going to cause problems for you. The game is relaunching. There it is. Okay. So we're gonna continue as Persia from here. We're in debug mode now. I'm gonna put fast build on, and we're just gonna go through all the buildings, and you'll see what'll happen to Russia once all the railways complete. I thought he's block bugs. He's made 0 cohesion. Also, what's new with Italy strat? I don't know about the Italy strat. I haven't really played in Italy like ever in this game. But just Austria's block, their ideological union is very strict, so you have to make sure that everyone is like a monarchy. Be crazy. So your fast build enabled, so did it all just get complete immediately? Damn. If we look at Russia now, the 87 railways here, and they're subsidizing it, right? So watch how much money they're going to be paying. $27 grand. Which was a great game. Just don't even bother with the great game. Don't waste your time with it. It's a complete waste of time. 35 grand. And then, hold on, give it a little more. 43,000. Now, keep in mind, because they're subsidizing it too, they're going to be pulling workers out of other employments. Because when we subsidize something, it will prioritize its workers from everything. So you see, everything is getting its workers pulled out. You see that? Like everyone lost all their workers, right? Because the railways pull everything in. Now all their pops are just working in railways. So if we were to swap over to Russia, look at their budget. I don't know how much their budget is, so maybe they're still afloat. But yeah, see, now they're losing 41k. This is basically what you do to them: is you do that, and then look, they're paying 59,000 subsidies. The AI will never turn off subsidies. So if I were to just quickly, I can't invest to them because actually I can yes man it. Hold on, we can yes man. Wait a second. Man. Wait, is that not a thing? How do you do yes man in Vic 3? Whatever, can I do like, I can't, okay. We're just gonna go into Russia and fast build a bunch of railways across the country. So let's say that I go like this. Is it yes men? Okay, got it. Whatever, it's fine though. Just for the purpose of this demonstration, we're just gonna build a bunch more. Wherever there's like peasants, I guess. Wherever there's not job seekers. Good. Hula, there you go. Drop in like 150, a bunch here, a bunch here. So imagine, if you will, if I was a stronger economic power, and I had, like, you know, the ability to do all this railway investment, right? If I did, which obviously as Persia I didn't. Okay, then we swap over to Persia, right? So obviously I as a player know, don't subsidize all those railways, that's completely pointless. But if you look at Russia, if you look at all these buildings that it built, we're going to see they're going to subsidize it, because the AI always subsidizes all railways at all times. So they're going to spend all their money on these railway subsidies. And it pulls the pops out of their other employment as well, so you can destroy their industries. And it's pretty crazy. This is a very good strat if you're playing something like America, and you have like you're just like off in the distance doing whatever you want, and you have like a ton of construction, and you want to just like destroy Britain or something. Like, make friends with them, get investments, and then just build railways in Britain, and then it just completely collapses their country. We can even sit here and just like watch Russia fall apart, probably from the fact they're going to be bankrupting constantly over and over again to this. Like, we probably will see them bankrupt pretty fast with all of this built. They still have serfdom, don't they? Hold on. They do. So those peasants can't be used for the railways, but yeah. So yeah, they can't get the peasants out to work in the railways because they have serfdom, but if we were to swap over back to Russia again, we'll see their budget. And it's just like, you can just see minus 215k. They're going to go bankrupt real fast. I mean, I say real fast. It will take a while. But yeah, we can build even more railways. I mean, you know, keep doing it. Oh god, game is freezing because I opened up the macro builder, lol. First, build up all these railways. But yeah, it does. You don't have to even build like hundreds like I'm doing here. I'm just doing this because, like, you know, I want to get it done quickly. But you can just do, like, even if you just do some, you'll be sapping their budget basically permanently. Even if you can't necessarily just bankrupt them outright, you will be sapping their budget, which is always good. Yeah, you see here again, same thing. Just losing so much money to these railways, pulling all the pops out of the other labor, throwing them in here. It's crazy. It's crazy that it works, but it does work. how much they're losing now. What's the Great Game? The Great Game is a journal entry, a series of journal entries for Britain and Russia where they like compete with each other for stuff. Interesting. What? But yeah, all these journal entries are all part of the Great Game, and it's like it's about like the competition between Russia and Britain basically. But it's pointless because Britain just wins. Britain always wins. They have higher GDP and higher prestige. By the way, that's the strat. Literally, you can see like it's just super powerful. That's the strat. I think I'm gonna end the stream now because I have to go. Okay. Your game first to March to the Eagles. True and real. I gotta go. So we're gonna raid probably Generalist. If you want to watch for Victoria 3, you can watch Generalist Gaming. He's always bussin'. When do you get them? You get them if you have to launch the game with the Great Game selected as like your scenario or whatever. America video tomorrow? Yes, America video tomorrow. We're gonna raid Generalist. For the YouTube viewers, we can't raid on YouTube. It's like it's not a thing. So I will see you all next time. I'm not gonna stream tomorrow. Well, maybe I will actually. If I do, well, sorry, I am gonna stream tomorrow, but I might not stream Victoria 3. That's what I meant to say. I might not stream Victoria 3. We might stream Imperator for the mega campaign I'm working on. Thanks for the follow, Mars and Crab. So you know, if you want to see Victoria 3, we might have to wait a little bit longer because now I'm kind of Victoria'd out. But the YouTube channel is gonna put some Victoria 3 videos out for the next like little while. So enjoy those. For now, we're gonna go watch Generalist, my favorite, my buddy, my favorite gamer ever. Surely. But yeah, I will see you all next time, okay? Hope you had a good time with the stream. Follow and subscribe, you know, all that stuff. I'll see you all next time, okay? Peace out.